Damn, that happened so fast in reverse. Oh my gosh, you're so pretty. Maui. Hey, Charlene. We're gonna. Who recognizes which chameleon this is? Which chameleon is Brittany holding right now? Yo, yo, how are you? Yeah, I think we're 50-ish away from 6,000 subscribers. Hi, Chico Nicholas, how are you? Now he's looking around at a lot of things right now. Oh, you're gonna be quiet. Charlene's like, ooh, I know, but it's like, well, Charlene, you better know. Maybe. You're being pretty optimistic. That's great. Where are you going? Okay. Maui, what do you think? Are we gonna have an extra chill chat day? And Maui's like, look, he's like, man, those girls are fine. Look at him getting in his mating display colors. Oh, Maui. Oh, dang it. Never mind. I'm so bad. I was like, hey, which chameleon is this? And I forgot I asked that question. I just started saying the name of him. So, whoopsie daisies. There you go. Antarctica. I messed that up, though, didn't I? I messed up. Thank you, Raider. He is an Amberlobe Panther Chameleon. He's getting close to being a year old. He's a red body, blue bar. This is his colors. Dragons. Ah, you're saying the dragons. He's pretty awesome. Hey, it's that reptile chick again. There she be. I don't see daisies. Whoa. Where's he? There he goes. He is a little goofy. He is a little goofy. I just felt a head bob though. So he's head bob. Oh, who are you head bobbing to, sir? Who are you even head bobbing to? Nope, not scared. Why would I be scared of a sweet, harmless chameleon? He is actually he's head bobbing at someone. I'm trying to see who he's head bobbing at. He sees a female over here. Oh, is that hey girl? Girl, what you doing? I know what he should be doing. Oh. Yeah, he's real pretty. He's one I produced here. He's one I held back from his a clutch that. Where's Daddy? He does. This is a forever one for me. He's so pretty. No, actually, he's still got some growing left. He's not quite a year old. Nice to meet you. Holy crap, his little. Dang, that was a loud noise. That has to be my daughter. Damn, man. What the hell was that? Oh my god, that was loud. No, I'm not. That was a loud bang on the door. I don't know. I'm trying to look and see, like, what would have caused it, and there was nothing. This is definitely a male. They can not. No, you have to like leave the door. You have to forget to close it. Unless like they're smaller and you were unaware of breaches in the mesh somewhere. No, I'm not freaking out about nothing. At first I thought my daughter had woken up and she was trying to get in here. No. I'm super duper. What, for checking the door? Charizard? Well, I don't. What do I call you? Five ho? 5-0? I figured it out. I have 2 dogs and a cat. But these dogs. No, it wasn't like it was like the metal. It's like. I'm wondering if the latch like fully adjusted is what it sounded like. But there's a bunch of wind happening too, so. Wait, what? This is Maui. He's almost a year old. He is a, I guess, juvenile still. Red body, blue bars his coloration. His locale is Ambilobi. He is John Gotti's son. But you see the markings on his face? Oh, that head bob that he just did? You see something that he thinks is pretty attractive right now. The dogs are not barking. I would have heard that. For show. Okay. Bonsai. I mean, bonsai. There's certain plants like I've seen Schefflera bonsai. I've seen some of the ficus bonsai. Like, sure, but you're gonna pay a lot of money for a fancy plant when you could just get the same plant when it's not being like, There's a lot of different plants that they use for bonsai. This is a chameleon. His name is Maui. Yeah, he had a cute little head bob there. You saw that. Who are you looking at? See, oh my god, he's looking at Chameleonaire. A Chameleonaire is like, no. Look at Chameleonaire. Chameleonaire is like telling him, bro, wrong team, man. He is totally in just dude. Males about 5 to 7 years, females about 2 to 4. Chameleonaire is like, no. He goes, no. That's who he keeps. Are you serious? This is a juvenile male. Like, this isn't Chameleonaire. It's like, no way, Jose. So this is a 3-month-old juvenile male. So they start to develop their color around 3 months. He's not fired. This guy gets super bright and red when he's fully fired up. Right now, he's just checking out all the juveniles, sir. Chameleonaire's like, Chameleonaire's like, no way. Yeah, they are. I'm saying, like, the actual style of the plant, though, they use a lot of different types of plants for the bonsais. So I'm pretty sure it's just the way that they're grown. Well, what are you doing, sir? I don't know what he's doing that for, naughty guy. You, like, listen. I took his sleep away? No. Crafty. So his colors, his blue bars will get brighter and they'll start to fade white towards the belly. His red gets brighter, the green goes away and turns into red. He's a red body blue bar, so he's not gonna one day be like, I'm gonna be purple or teal. He's trying to grab the phone because but I mean, yes and no. He's like trying to grab, but right now he's just trying to go see the juvenile. Look at him. Boy has one thing on his mind. And that's, he wants to give somebody the double D down. But we can't with them because, first of all, they're juveniles, and secondly, they're also males. He wants to have more kids that he doesn't raise because they don't raise their kids. I do. Yeah, well, you know what? You're at least staring at females down there. God dang it, Pickle Rick, stop it. You're not helping the case. He's like, hi. So stop it, Pickle Rick. No, Pickle Rick. Pickle Rick. Damn it, dude. No. Are you kidding me, sir? Pickle Rick. He's head bobbing. You don't understand what's happening. Pickle Rick. What? But he's going nuts because you came out. He's like, hell yeah. So I like the way you climbed that. He's like, I like the way you climbed that door. Pickle Rick. Yeah, that's what his name's Pickle Rick. And he's not. Oh my God. Maui, no. Pickle Rick, what are you doing, sir? Do you understand what do you understand what Maui's trying to initiate? He does. Pickle Rick's 100%. He's a male. Oh, damn it, dude. Oh, hell no. Here's Pickle Rick. He is just, oh, Maui. It's a male. Oh. You're not even that bothered by this. Are you that food motivated? Dear God. He's just... He won't turn red. He eventually, actually, he'll have a lot of red in him as he gets older, but right now, you can kind of see some of the red starting to form. He's only 3 months old. Damn, Maui. Okay, Pickle Rick, go back in here. Go back. He is so food motivated. He's like, no, I don't want to go back. He's so food motivated. Dear God, Pickle Rick. Pickle Rick. Maui, you're... Oh. He didn't even... I'm not going to purposely make... First of all, I mean, you really have to be... For a lot of my chameleons, I'd have to really be, like, ornery to make them mad. I mean, I have some females that straight up hate me. But... most of my males, like, it would take me doing... Well, either, like, Mr. Meeseeks, I just have to wake his butt up. Like, Mr. Meeseeks is not... I mean, nor do most of us, like, to get woken up. Nope, food. These are his natural colors. Oh, he is. Well, he's hot and bothered because, well, he sees a juvenile, and you know, man. I would never make anybody intentionally mad. I'm saying, like, when people ask me, make them mad, it's funny. Most of my males are, like, really chill. Like, I'd really have to be doing something to make them, or they're, like, mad at me. When they're in their sleeping pajama colors, are phenomenal, beautiful, bright colors. Kill Switch, thank you for the thumbs up, and thank you for the flower, and Stash, thank you for the floating heart. Switch, I'm afraid to say their first part of your name. Thank you for the sparkles. I have nothing against them. Switch, thank you for the sunshine. We appreciate it. Maui, he appreciates it, even though he's thinking about Kamusi or whatever, but you know. Thank you for the hydrating turtle. Thank you so much. I really need to get some water. You're reminding me about that. I need to go do that too. Alright, I'll put Maui up. Thank you, Switch. Thank you, K-Switch. I'm just gonna call you K-Switch. I'm just gonna do that. I produced this one. But this particular coloration, in this locale, They're usually like mid 6 to 700s range for this particular red body blue bar. Red body blue bar, so Ambelobi locales have 5 different colorations. Your most common is going to be yellow body blue bar and rainbow. Red body blue bar, it does occur naturally. It's just not as common. So yeah, they're going to be a little bit more on the higher end typically if they're a true red body blue bar. Nyan, how are you? Blinky, he has a girlfriend. But thank you, Dawn, for the GLHF. Thank you, Dawn. Okay, let's put him back. But yeah, I've paired him up. He has a girl. Uh-oh. Someone got put in the corner for a minute. What did you do? For one whole minute. Here's his daddy. John Gotti is Maui's dad. Are we shedding, sir? Oh, he's shedding so a lot too. Hi, John Gotti. You're sure? You okay? Got a lot going on here with your shed. You want to come out? 6 years. He's huge. This guy's big. Really? I am not. I have a very, very moderate, healthy obsession with chameleons. Okay, it's very moderate. It's not like that. I'm not overboard too much. You know. No, we're not. I wouldn't say we're too overboard, right? Right. Pickle Rick's dad is Redline. John Gotti is Maui's dad, the pretty male I was just holding. So, yeah, no, I mean, it's a moderate obsession. I mean, or healthy. It's healthy. Everything's, you know. Oh, man, just this aisle. Hi. So this is John Gotti. So he's a red body blue bar. This is, hey, it's going good. In the St. Louis, Missouri area. This is John Gotti. He's about 2.5 years old. He's in the middle of shedding, as you can see. So he looks a little duller because he's shedding. If you look, here we go. Here's a good spot. You can see the difference between the fresh shed and where he's like the difference in the vibrancy. Like, look how vibrant that beautiful blue is. So yeah, the pricing for these guys depends greatly on locale. Male and females will be a difference of price. Males are more. Yeah, John Gotti's pretty awesome. You do not help them shed. He's my biggest chameleon. He's my biggest panther chameleon. He's a big boy. Get out of here. No, he's not. He don't care. No, it doesn't hurt them. At times, like, you'll see them, like, scratching, like, with their feet to, like, get them off, or maybe, like, rub, like, their head or something on a stick. It's not hurting them. What can hurt them is if you start to, like, pull it off. Their skin, their scales are very sensitive. Like, here, like, I'm gonna kind of, like, so that doesn't hurt. But you see how it's like, almost like skin. Like, they have granular scales. Hold on. Let me flip the camera. Oh god, here we go. So you see how there's like those little bumps? Those are all scales. Damn it, dude. I hate that. Here we go. And there's little, like, in between the big ones are little scales. They're all different colors. But they feel different than a lot of other reptiles. You always want to be a reptile keeper? How's your impulse control? Because I wanted one chameleon when I got into them. You want to see it grew up a little face? So it depends on how old they are, on how long they shed for. So when they're growing, like juveniles, you know, they could shed a few times a month even, and they usually are done in a day or two, maybe 3 days. Now, once they're done growing, they start to have partial body shed. So if you look at his foot right here, you see how that part looks like it's going to shed some. This part, he shed his feet more recently, or at least that foot, compared to the rest of that leg. So when they do partial body sheds, when they're older, they'll literally at times maybe shed like all 4 of their feet. Maybe they'll shed a portion of, like here, like look, great example. He shed that area first. Now he's starting to get to where he's shedding his back. It looks like he'll be shedding his casque here soon. His face. He shed his eyes not too long ago. I had no prior experience with reptiles when I got into chameleons. I have my first male chameleons. They're 6 years old. He's not one of them. It's Redline and Mr. Mondays. They're doing great. So I started with chameleons. They were my first reptile. The hardest part, in my opinion, is getting their enclosure set up properly. But as long as you get your chameleon from a reputable breeder, they should be there to hold your hand and answer questions. And obviously, like, before you get, like, we wait until you have everything set up before we send you your chameleon, because that would be really stupid. And we don't want to do dumb things like, oh, here's a chameleon and you have no enclosure. Here you go. That's stupid. So I don't do that. He's got, your girlfriend is Sahara. He only has one girlfriend, and that is Sahara. This one, he's actually, not, I'm thinking about it, he only has one, and his is Sahara. Maui has Buddy Love. Kenny Powers has Sybil and Pissy Missy. Gambino has Gnarly Carly and Bonita. I think those are my only males that have multiple girlfriends right now. They're in their enclosures. Sahara, man, she's been a little, like a little, like, so over 200. But that's including all these babies, and I'm not planning, like, eventually when they're older, like, you know, these babies are going to have new branches that they're going to have. So chameleons that are mine that I'm keeping forever, like, I have 28. That is not including, so I have a total of 7, well, technically 8 now, because another clutch is hatching. Anyways, and it's a big one. There's 32 mother freaking eggs in that clutch. Anyways, I got this. So usually I'll keep at least, like, I'll keep a male from every clutch for the most part. So that's 28 chameleons, is not including a holdback from those clutches, but that number of clutches I said. I look stressed, Anthony. Let me tell you something. I didn't want to move out to the garage. I had a chameleon basement. I was kind of perfectly fine and happy down there. But then, what was it, a month and a half ago at most, I was informed that I needed to move the chameleons out of the basement into the garage, and I was going to get prepared. As soon as he was done preparing the garage for me, this is my landlord, aka also my stepdad. He has to do something to the attic. That the door to get to the attic is where through the basement. It's like on the ceiling in the basement. And the chemicals that he's going to use would basically have unalived all of my chameleons. So I had to move out here. But during that time, all those clutches hatched. So chameleons have a way, whether they're live birth chameleons or they lay eggs, they seem to have a way to know when our lives have a lot of stuff going on, and then they're like, it's time to be born. And then they all just start happening. They're like, are you serious right now? Of all times, now you all want to hatch when we have to move everything to the garage. So that's why, yeah, that's stressful. I'm not gonna lie, that's freaking stressful. I genuinely would not, even for my worst enemy, wish that if they had a large reptile collection, would wish that they have to move. Moving a large reptile collection sucks donkey blank, okay? It just does. It's awful. No, so males are a lot bigger and a lot more colorful than females. Yeah, unfortunately, you cannot have them in Australia. Any type of international shipping of these guys, once past the original, so I have no what, man, this is gonna be so over. Any over internet, oh my God, international shipping and sales of this, it's not that it's illegal, it's difficult. There's so much paperwork that is involved that I will never even have access to. So basically, because of an organization called CITES, CITES, I think is how you say it, they basically set regulations and rules for how many animals species can be imported from Madagascar, or I guess it'd be exported out of Madagascar. But anyways, so there's a paperwork with every single animal that is. And for me, even though he has been captive bred at least 7 years, at least 7 generations, because when I look at his lineage chart, there's not a single wild caught on his sire or his dom side, right? Like, and that's like, I have 7 generations on those charts, and there's not a single wild caught. Even though he has generations of captive bred, right? If I were to want to, say, ship one of his babies to even Canada, that original paperwork from the original chameleon in his lineage, I have to have, which I don't have. Nobody's going to have that. So it's very difficult to do international shipping of these guys. There are breeders in Canada. I don't know, and I know in Germany and some other places in Europe, but it's very difficult to do. Like, there's only one person who has that, and nobody gives other people copies of that, it seems like. So, anywho, thank you. This is John Gotti. They can bite. Actually, John Gotti, I've been bit by a total of 13 Panther Chameleons, and that is out. I'm not going to count the babies I have right now, because even if they bit me, like, I mean, I would be aware because they're so small. So I have, that's 13 Panther Chameleons out of, I guess we're getting close to 250 plus that I have owned and or raised. Not the babies, like other. So that will, basically, not, they can bite. It's not their thing to do. Now, he did used to bite. He used to be very, look at how beautiful he is right now. He used to be very territorial of his enclosure. I would just be trying to clean poops or feeding him, and he would actually charge my hand and bite me. He went through like a little butthead teenage punkhead stage from about 9 months of age to a little bit before he was 18 months. And then he chilled out a lot, and he actually comes out to me. And the bites are not that bad. The bites are not that bad. They do not have the strongest bite in the reptile community by any means. By any means. It's not even their first means. Biting is not even their first means of obtaining prey, right? Like, it's they tongue stab and catch their prey, and then they use their teeth and to basically get the bug off of their tongue and to chew it. That's it. You know, other reptiles, the bite's the first means, right? If that makes sense. It's worse than a paper cut. Your cat and dog, they can do a lot more damage to you than these guys will. As far as drawing blood, it depends where they bite you at. So when I got bit right here, like on this part of my thumb, by a female Sybil, she's evil. Yeah, it bled a little bit, but that was just from where it bit. You know, like, that's just part of your body that's going to bleed easier. The skin's a bit more sensitive. When I've been bit, like on this part, like here, it kind of looks like if you've ever kind of cut your skin on like a plastic Tupperware lid, or, you know, like a plastic food storage lid, like the really thin ones are kind of flimsy and bend. If you've ever done, it's kind of what it looks like, but like a triangle-ish shape. You might be able to see like red from blood, but it's not like drip, 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 drip. It's not like that type of bite. But all you do is just like wash it, put some like antibiotic, and put a Band-Aid if you need. You're fine. Wait, what? What were you? Their favorite food. This is not a Miller's. It's the Panther Chameleon. There are some that are there. These guys are all different. They all have a little different of a personality per se. I do have like some females that they're scared, but they act in a very they're very aggressive at how they react to being scared. Some are territorial. It wasn't fear. Fear isn't going to cause them to literally charge your hand down. They're being territorial. But as far as them being lizards that are typically like veiled chameleons, they are usually going to be punkheads that hate you. But there's some who, they are all going to have different levels of tolerance for you, right? I have males. This guy's very comfortable with me. He is actively trying to go see the juveniles because, again, he probably sees a female, or basically they're younger, they're not as colorful as he is. So right now he just sees what he thinks are potential females mates. So I have a lot of babies from him. They're not going to be ready yet. His clutch, they're going to be fire too. Oh, they're going to be so cool, because Sahara's from Camouflage Creations, and this is going to be, I have a couple clutches that are my first time getting a female directly from Camouflage that I'm using in my projects, and I'm so excited to see what happens from that. Anyways, like Lydia and Ed are so awesome. Bree, their daughter, runs a lot of stuff now anyways, but she's super cool. Those babies, they hatched March 10th, so probably around June. He's a big male. I raise the babies till they're 3 to 4 months of age. Usually it's closer to 4 months, unless they're big babies, like the red line clutch I have. Yeah, he wants some new pretty babies. Get the daughter. The tiny one, I have so many. I have literally actively like 7 clutches right now that are all different. Well, actually, so the one that's starting to hatch again, or the one that's hatching right now, is a Gambino Gnarly Carly, so that's another. The one I held last night, one of them, I did hold one of his babies last night. I believe it's what you're talking about. And which one was that? I have to put him up because, like, the babies are snack size. Like, the babies are not that much bigger than crickets. I mean, they're bigger than crickets, but he could eat a baby. And they would. They are opportunistic eaters. They do not recognize. They don't recognize, like, oh, that's my offspring. Nope. They're like, oh, that's a really easy little protein bit there. It depends. Usually about 20, 25 eggs. I've had a clutch of 14 eggs. Right now, I've had over 40. The largest clutch I've raised about 28. I guess it's 28 babies now. Oh my God. So, but usually it's around like 20. So I'm trying to think. Was it this guy? I think it was one of these boys. All right, yeah, here. So the John Gotti baby I got out last night. So this one's a little over a month old. Was this cutie patootie? So he's a little over a month old. We know this one's a male because he's got a hemipenal bulge. It's kind of hard to... There. So there's a bit of a bulge after the vent. Because babies, at this age, males and females look almost identical. Basically, they look identical. So, but this is a very young male. He's still way too small. And he could be a holdback of mine. I'm not sure yet. My name is Brittany. Yeah, I have an amazing mod team. And a lot of them, like Charlene says, like she'll come and watch them for me. She'll help me at expos. But they're all very knowledgeable. You really want to see Jethro? Hold on, I gotta put this boy up. Yeah, he's amazing. He's gorgeous. I have a lot of high hopes for that clutch. And also because of who the Dom sire is. I'll get Jethro out. I'll show you who the Dom sire. So the Dom sire is the mom's dad. And so essentially, this clutch is a combination of John Gotti, their sire, and the Dom sire, which is so this is their grandfather from their mom's side. So this is why, like, one of the reasons I'm like super stoked for that's their granddad. That's Sahara's dad. So I'm basically, it's a combination of John Gotti, he's just in the middle of shedding, and this dude, right? And that's a red body blue bar. So you see why they're called red body blue bar, right? So gorgeous. So I'm really, 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 really excited for this clutch. Like, I'm really excited for this clutch. Jethro. All right, I'm gonna get Jethro, and then after that, we got to start working on building enclosures. It's so much fun, guys. It is, but hey, I gotta do it. Yeah, I get the Spider-Man. I could see that. This is like Spider-Man colors, like Spidey. Definitely. All right, let's see how Jethro is. Jethro is another one I produced. Now, he's a yellow body blue bar. Oh, come here, baby. Come here. Oh, no. Come here. Are you 11 months old yet? All right, here we go. This is Jethro MacBodine. He's a juvenile yellow body blue bar ambulobe. He's another one I produced. His daddy's Gambino. His mom is Dina. So he's in his resting colors right now. He might get all worked up because he might see some juveniles and he's all like, hi. Yeah, we don't really handle the small ones. Like a brief little thing like that I just showed you him, I put him right back and we're done. Isn't he gorgeous? Yeah, Jethro's really pretty. I have to get him a girlfriend. Yeah, so when they're younger, when you see those dark, like younger, right? Those dark bars. So if it's a yellow body blue bar clutch, right? Like, when I pair up my ambulobes, I'm not intentionally going to like mix yellow body blue bar ambulobe with a red body blue bar. There's nothing wrong with it. I just want to be confident in the colorations in my clutch. Also, the females will know that what they're going to be producing, because females will pass on colors. They may not visually have colors like the males do, but they'll pass on colors as if they were, if that makes sense. Like, you just don't see their colors. The best way to determine a female's color is if you had multiple pictures of her brothers, of several of her brothers. That's your best way. What you see in a male, that's what they're passing to their offspring. I'm forgetting the term that's called. So he's not going to give his offspring something from his grandfather. It's not like it's not recessive genes, or het genes like you have like ball pythons. So anyways, oh, he's changing right here. Look at him. When I see a baby and it's a male, when he fires up, mind you, they don't have colors when they're babies, like, but they can fire up sometimes. If they look like a zebra, right? Like their bars are really solid black, and then the rest of their body is like a white color. I see that as like a potential holdback, because to me that translates to clean blue bars and a clean yellow body. Chameleon Doctor in the chat. Who? Yes, Allie. Who's the Chameleon Doctor in the chat? Hey. Thank you, Allie. Doesn't. Their tongue, really what it looks like is like, if you ever see in the slow motion video, their tongue, like and if it happens to be at the angle where you could see like the front, like it literally looks like a mouth. Like it's like it's not like, it's just like when it's like, it's a suction cup almost, but it kind of looks like that, and then it like has the bug kind of gripped into it. It literally looks like a little mouth. It's not like a spike or anything. They won't become invisible. Ooh, where's this guy trying to blend into? Matt, I was super duper pregnant and hormonal, and I really wanted a chameleon. Just being honest with you, hormones and pregnancy are what led to what you're at right now. So Blinky, anything that's small enough and that moves, that catches their attention, they can eat. Should they is a different story. That's why you gotta, so jewelry, right? And this is one of the reasons I quit painting my nails. If you know me, you understand. Well, I used to swatch nail polishes for a lot of different nail polish brands. I have over 2,000 nail polishes. Like, I used to love painting my nails. I quit because the multi-chrome shift, or like shimmery, they think it's a bug and they'll try to eat it sometimes. Not every chameleon does that. I have a couple that I have to watch out for my rings, because they'll think like if like the light catches the gem the right way. Yeah, my kids they love animals. Look at his, dude, he's super crazy looking right now. Look at how vibrant his resting green is. That particular shade of green and yellow body blue bars is another thing like you'll like. Because it took a while for me, because you can see he's not that confident. What is even making you kind of, are the younger juvenile males making you like kind of scared? Dude, Jethro, he's kind of a wimp, I'm not gonna lie. He's beautiful, but he's not that confident. Actually, he only fired up the other day because I showed him his dad. I'm not gonna gently put my finger in their mouth, dude. Look, it's called a gular. Look at his gular. Isn't it spectacular? Look at that, you guys. Oh, let's zoom in even better. There we go. Zooming in on the gular. Whoa. Okay, he's gorgeous. I'm going to put him up. Something's wigging him out. I don't really know what it is. Oh, here we go. Whoa. There we go. Very uncomfortable position for me to get in to put me back in there, though. Oh my god. Why? Oh, the charger. Sorry. And then actually, no. Oh my god, bright lights. I get Fruity Pebbles, Skittles, fruit roll-ups. They are a gorgeous, very vibrant creature. Most definitely. Benny Wowzers, of course. Here's another one. He's a young juvenile. This is Gwen and Kenny Powers' boys. Benny Wowzer. He acts like every time. So, I have a lot of them. How hot? They are not a species of reptile that requires like really high temperatures. In fact, it's very easy to overheat, right? I still haven't turned my heat lamps on in here because I guess I really need to see what happens. But it's been warm enough. Thank you for the star, Brandy. So basking temps say like about 80 to 85 degrees for a basking temperature, and so I would never go over 55 watts for a male. I have one time, but that was because it was winter time, it was really cold, and I ended up getting space heaters, so I didn't have to do that. But I did go up to, I think, a 75 watt, but they overheat very easily. So 80 to 85 basking spot, and it's a gradient temperature inside of their enclosure, low to mid 70s. Obviously, the closer to the top you get, the warmer it gets. But you really need to pay attention to how your room temp is. So a lot of keepers during the summertime will only have their basking lights on for an hour or two in the mornings, if that. They only bask in the wild for a couple hours when they first wake up to get warm from sleeping. Then they go into the canopy, back into the canopy, and they hunt. Like, they're not always out chilling because they're exposed that way, very vulnerable to predators. But I would not recommend going over a 55 watt heat lamp. That's fluorescent. Now I'm switching to the halogen, the Zilla low profile halogen bulbs. Halogen bulbs are a whole different game. They produce a lot more heat. Do not go over 25 watts for halogen. 25 watt halogen bulbs are the equivalent of a 55 to 75 watt fluorescent heat lamp bulb. So if you go to a 55 watt, you're going to fry them. How many? I have a $300 cricket. Well, I'm at, how much is my bill right now? It's a little under $300 a week. I get about 14,000 crickets. The reason it's so expensive though is I have 3 different sizes of crickets I'm ordering. So that really increases the price because it's multiple boxes being shipped. So yeah, that's where we're at. About 16,000. Again, I was super duper pregnant and hormonal. I got redline, and then next thing you know, because that's when somebody asked me earlier, I want to be a reptile keeper, what do you recommend? When I said, how's your impulse control? That's why. Because look where we're at now. What do you mean what I did is called animal cruelty? No, it's not. Wait, what? Dupes. Talking to me? Wait, what? Are you talking to me? They can eat dubia roaches, yes. Oh, that's so awesome, Allie. I gotta see it. Oh. Never mind. Now I see who you're talking to. I'm sorry. Dear God. Okay, first of all, just so you understand what he's talking about, he's comparing the thing to a four-legged creature, which is so, I don't get that one. If I was like a ball python breeder, I guess I could get like, hey, you want to play with it? I don't get it. There's something wrong. Go to the doctor. If when you start comparing your male thing to a four-legged lizard, we go see a doctor. There's something going on. There's something going on. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, that's actually tamed. That's a tamed down comment. I am in the St. Louis, Missouri area. And that's how we talk here in St. Louis, is Missouri. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, then the joke would be like, you know what? Not that it's funny, it's still annoying, it's AF, but at that point it makes sense because it's a snake. But come on now. I don't have I have a Kenyan sand boa. His name is Derpsicle. His name is Derpsicle, who again doesn't want to eat his food. So now I have a little fuzzy that's still alive, and my children want to raise it. And I'm like, no, because I don't, man. That's the part I don't like about snakes. That's the part I don't like about snakes, is that part. I don't mind feeding them, obviously. I wouldn't have one. But when they're like, nah, I'm okay for that. And then you just think. So now I'm like, what do I do with freaking like this dude here, Ratatouille? What do I do with Ratatouille? What do I do with him? I don't want a pet. The most unique, my most, would be Mr. Banana Man, my yellow giant Parsons. That would be probably my most valuable one, would be him. As far that we, I got my leopard gecko, bearded dragon, and my crested geckos. I wanted, and a gargoyle gecko. I wanted, and also the Kenyan sand boa. I wanted my kids to be able to interact more with the reptiles than they can with these guys. There are some that they are able to handle, that I like under supervision, but those are just a bit more. Like my leopard gecko, for example, the breeder I bought her from, she would purposely like try to desensitize the leopard geckos to their tails being handled or touched, because she knows that leopard geckos typically are they typically are going to end up in a home with children, or usually a person's first pet reptile is a leopard gecko. So to help them have a good experience, and also the lizard, like, you don't want your kid grabbing them by the tail by any means, but obviously, it's something that could happen. So to prevent the loss of tail, thankfully they can grow their tails back, but it looks hella weird. I have two dumpy tree frogs named Beavis and Butthead. Ronnie, listen here, Ronnie. Actually, no. First of all, Lucky owns, oh my God, Carl. Carl was one of the meanest chameleons I've ever had. There's a video that took off, got a lot of views over on TikTok, of Carl just like going ham on me. He's one of the 13 that bit me. And then Lucky has been taking very good care of him. So we can't, that's wrong. That's wrong. Ronnie. Carl, man. They can bite. Anything with them out the teeth, they can bite you. Is their bite gonna is it gonna like permanently alter your life? No. It's honestly, it's not the most painful bite in the world by any means. It's just startling. They are extremely dramatic on how they bite you. I wish I could demonstrate to you, because it's really not that bad. I just like, I mean, it's not that bad of a pain at all. But first of all, no, stop it, you guys. Because as I said, I can literally disprove that, because Lucky is an amazing reptile keeper, and he is so good with his reptiles. Yeah, you want to know though, I feel like the pictures that are uploaded they're not that bad. Now there was one person, when you get bit by a chameleon, most of the time it is an intentional bite. What I mean by an intentional bite, they're scared. They're trying to like scare you away. So they do a quick like, bah! And they don't want to hold on to you. They just want to scare you. They want you to go away, so they bite to try and scare you, right? It's just like that quick, right? The worst bite I've seen, and I have not had, I mean, I have, Sybil has bit me to intentionally cause bodily harm. Like, she was straight, was like turning her head and everything. It didn't hurt. It was just like, dude, like, it was insane. I have seen a picture of a bite that was pretty gnarly, but it was an accidental bite. And what I mean by accidental bite, it wasn't like they got startled and it was but it was, they thought they saw food and they went in for it. Now that is a different bite, because they're not trying to let go of that. Like that's something they're trying to actually, keep. Like, they're trying to eat it, right? The dude got bit on the thumbnail. I will tell you this, his thumbnails didn't look like they were like the rest of his fingernails, because I was looking to pay attention to it. They didn't look like they were that healthy in the first place. So fingernails, like, they looked like they're pretty brittle anyways. But he got bit on the thumb. It did kind of crack his thumbnail, which anytime your nail on the part where it's not supposed to, like, not be touching, I don't know the proper terms, but, like, the pink part of your nail, right? If there's some type of breach in there, that is an area of your body that could get infected very easily. So, but that doesn't happen that often, and you just need to pay attention. The only time that one of the very few times that they'll lock both eyes in on something is when they're about to go for it to eat. So if you're holding your chameleon, and that's why when I'm handling chameleons, I may not see the comments because I'm watching them. If I see both eyes hone in on, and it's like something on me, I start to, like, okay, is it my ring? Like, let me, like, turn it around, whatever, because I don't want them to try it. That's a different bite, but it does not happen that often. Like, that's the only time I've ever heard of that. But again, as I said, the dude already had, like, pretty brittle looking nails, and yeah. Crickets. What do you mean? Crickets are not like burgers. I would say crickets, hold on. They can't eat. So dubia roaches are going to be your most common roach that they eat. I would not recommend feeding cockroaches. Don't feed them any bug that you just find around. Don't feed the bugs from your house. Madagascar, the hissing cockroaches are good for them as well. I know, see, I've gotten mixed information about the, hold on, my mister's going off. I want to make sure I fix something. Okay, you're working great. These guys are all their mistings working perfect. Yours is working, perfect. Yes. This is fantastic. If you've been watching for a while, you'll already know that this was a struggle. To get these suckers all operating correctly has been a freaking nightmare struggle. Alright, I need to fix. Yours is just, okay, I need to fix that one's fixed. Okay, yours needs to get fixed too. So those two need to get fixed. All the males are working. I need to maybe move the position of them, because males, one thing, if you start to keep chameleons, just know that the males can be overly dramatic little rainbow dinosaurs, and they might completely change the position of the misting nozzle and have it shooting out of the enclosure to one side, so it's not doing what it needs to do. So keep an eye on that one. Those are all working. Let me go here, because I can tell if it's wet, it's working. Big Holly, is yours back to being stupid again? Possibly, so leave that open. Alright, so I got two that I need to switch up. Well, I'm going to do that real quick. You guys can go with me. Doesn't take long. So the babies eat fruit flies, and I feed them fruit flies for about 10 days to 2 weeks, and then I bump them up to, like, usually 1/8 size crickets, which are really small. They're bigger than pinheads, but they're still a really small cricket. The chat's gonna be interesting. my mods are amazing, and they try their best to get rid of the comments that maybe you don't want to see, but they're just there and we can't do too much about it. They try their best. Oh, damn. And so like that, what Charlene just did is called a little warning. She's giving somebody the grace and courtesy. Sometimes she don't do this, of a warning. Just so whatever. Don't feed them mealworms. So mealworms, their exoskeleton is pretty hard. It's tough, and they can have a hard time digesting mealworms. So which can cause impactation. Superworms they can eat. Superworms are softer than mealworms. Mealworms are not something that you should feed the chameleon. Uh-oh. Boom. They're doing so good. Am I against freedom of speech? No, I'm not. But freedom of speech, I think, what are the limitations? Like, if you were to go into, like, anything that is, what are the guidelines for the freedom of speech where it starts? And I know people have an issue with this because they're like, but our First Amendment right. Listen, but there's certain things, like if there's, okay, did the hate language get ever passed? I don't remember. But coming on here being where you are saying derogatory terms or sexual terms, whatever, like, no, they're going to get removed. That's not free. If you're choosing to be disrespectful, like, we also have the choice of like, well, we don't want to see that and get rid of you. So, but if we're talking about also, like, yeah, if you come in my chat and you're just like hard R word, you're gonna be gone. You're gonna be gone. And like, we don't even want the either. Like, you're gonna end up being gone. So don't try that one either. Some people want to try that word, don't get it, but you'll be gone. Thanks, all good? No. 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 I'm gonna try and hopefully these, just switching up the nozzles will be enough for these guys. And then as much as I want to just talk all night, which I will still talk, I definitely gotta work on enclosures, especially because we have a whole other clutch. It's like, we're gonna hatch too, just to mess with you, gonna stress you out to the max, so you'll never get time to relax. Chameleons, we're wonderful. Who knows? Try the Texas. No. Dude, I don't know, man. That stuff is. That text. Yeah, no. True that. If you want to if you want to be able to say like things that are. There's other ones. Yeah, I need to get more lighting in here. Definitely need to get more lighting out. Some of y'all who got those strong fingernails or like the fingers that can do this part of, I'm jealous of you. I don't have those fingers, so I have to use something to help me press the part of the whatever missing thing I'm using to hopefully make it work. Here you go. Hopefully we're able to get some water out for you now. And oh yeah, I have that one other one down there. That's the issue. Oh. Somebody who is. Wait, who are you saying is attention seeking? Thank you, Braxton. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I just saw your comment, Ide. Your hedgehogs have a similar... That's pretty neat. So that... Are you telling me I could have, like, a hedgehog and not have to, like, buy a whole bunch of new food for them? Oh, God dang. What ended up happening? Thank you, Jeff. He's like... He thought he was 2 Chainz, I guess, huh? Oh, shoot. What's Vizzy doing? I'm looking to see what you're doing, Vizzy, because I have people that are saying... Are we sure it's Vizzy? What is he doing? I know that one person was like... Wait, what? Okay. Not my fridge. God dang, Blinky. God, I mean, I've been... But at the same time, I'll be like, hey, did you know male chameleon's got 2 bloops? But... Oh, shoot. Thank you. I know that wrong. I don't know what happened there. Okay. Ah, this stupid thing. I hate this part. I hate this part. Oh God, I hate when the water actually comes out of the instant nozzle. It's quite possibly going to be so much more complicated than what I would really like to deal with. Okay, hopefully that will work. Hopefully that works. Dude, I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying for you. Uh-oh. Well, I guess I was missing his comments because I saw him kind of get upset with Ronnie for telling me not to sell the chameleons to a specific group of people. I saw that, but then I was trying to see the other stuff. That's kind of hard. All right. There you go. You want to see Charizard? He's just chilling right now. Hold on. They were going to be building enclosures. There's Charizard, who, well, we're hoping is actually a male to get the name Charizard. It's Charizard! People are vibing here to you. Just say goodnight to Charizard. Because it's lame, Allie. It's pain in the butt. I hate it too, man. I hate it too. I freaking dislike it a lot. Yeah, no, I hate it. Not a strong I hate how finicky they are. Dude, so stupid. It's so aggravating, man. I hate it. Okay. He is a handsome one, isn't he? It's time to make enclosures. So much fun is about to happen here at Midwest Panther Chameleons. We're about to make enclosures. They do look like, and some of the females, when the females are sweet, they look happy and they're almost like smiling. Dude, I would hope, man, I'd hope that there'd be some different branches going on. Oh, you have to climb a ladder. Shoot. We know what that means. Oh God. Okay, so shoot, I gotta go inside and get paper towels. Dang it. Right now I feel like it's my whole life, but this isn't normal. I would say, well, the numbers I'm giving are not considering all the babies for real. I'm bumping up my daily, with all the amount of babies I have, probably like 3 hours a day. We are getting to that time of night. I could take you all with me when I go and get water and paper towels. It'll be dark and I'm gonna have to whisper, so you may not know what's happening, but it's all good. Or he's probably gonna be around the 650 range with shipping. That includes shipping. He won't be ready till about June, earliest June, so probably be more July-ish. Would you rather me just put the camera on to that's for one. So that's one. Would y'all like to just watch one of the chameleons while I go grab some stuff I need? Probably. Let's just do that, because I think this starts gets a little funky and it just gets dark and people are like, what's going on? We'll just do that. I have a miniature pinscher and a chihuahua. I used to be a pit, like I used to have big dogs, bully breeds, and now I got little things. Okay, we're gonna let y'all watch chameleons. I have to go grab more paper towels. And yep, I'll get water because I realized I didn't bring a water out. Which chameleon should we watch? And let me find one who's looking like they're being extra adorable and photogenic. I'm gonna go with Curly Joe because he's looking like so cute right now. And I think this is so close enough here. Oh, come on. There we go. Let me move some stuff out of the way so I can God dang it. Alright, there we go. Okay. I'm gonna actually open his enclosure up. I'll take my phone with me so I can watch him, and if he starts to, yeah, I gotta watch. Well, technically it's also Chuck Norris is over in here. He's I believe retreating for the evening, but our beloved Curly Joe, look at him looking all curious. A long live stream's about to happen. No Vin Diesel yet. I'm sorry, amps. I'll be right back. I am going to take my other phone so I can kind of, but you all are responsible for Curly Joe's safety. Oh hell, it's like there he goes. Wow, man. I'll be back. Thank Thank you for the laughing disco, Braxton. Our ugly cat. Maybe. Don't get ugly. He's so cute. Alright, I'm back. He's just over here. He's getting like a bit more curious of everything too. That's funny. Cat's funny, man. Okay. He's so cute. Oh, he's a cutie. Oh, God. Hello. Ooh, it's so bright. That bright. Huh. Who can you see you? There's only one of you. Okay, so you're gonna go in here for now while I finish this up. Oh, you're okay. Hi. Just a quick little glancy at him. What, it's lagging? Is it lagging? From Curly? I'm confused. If it's lagging, I'm gonna look at my phone. I'm gonna look at my other phone. I mean, oh God, baby. Come on, little thing. There you go. Use your cool climbing capability. I think I need to miss the babies again. Hold on. For you, you said it's lagging for you? If it's lagging, I would recommend scroll up, like out, and then back into it, because that does help me with my the phone, because I always have a phone watching my stream just to kind of monitor. So like when I was a little bit behind, but now I'm caught up for the like you're still gonna be a couple seconds or whatever, but doing that quick up down helped. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, wow, great. So I'm going to do that, that'll be 2. I don't know what to do for you. I don't know what to do for you. Sorry. I don't see any other babies in that one. That would make my life so much easier just using those two. My cleaner here, or where did I put my cleaner at? I got the corrugated plastic. Where is the cleaner? Okay, back for another little stroll so I can find my cleaner I'm using. Always fun to go on these strolls in here. Where did I put it? Ooh, that AC feels so nice. This is annoying. Oh my God, it was right behind me the whole freaking time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alrighty then. Right under my nose. Yeah, I do. It was just right there. Again, though, there's no structure yet either, so that also makes it a bit more difficult in here. And what do I mean by structure? Structure, I mean, we're still figuring out where all the stuff goes. Oh, wow. Actually, yeah, I can find out real quick. Let me see real quick all of your thank you for the, who did that? Season Troll. Thank you for the cat ears. Thank you. Waffle, I'm looking to see what all. Huh. Okay. I don't know. Oh, let me see if the other. Look at that. I'm not ready to start. Now I gotta check and see if the nozzles that were not. Damn it. Now I gotta see if the nozzles are actually missing. That one's working. Yay, that one is now. Motherfucking Sour Patch. Like, really? You know? It's like, okay. It's like, oh, you fixed that one. Now this one's gonna have issues. Okay, and this one still does. Is it still not going? What is yours? So I got two that are not going. That I just replaced. How's it over on this side? Yay, you're getting misted. That's good. Yours is now too. That's good. Okay, so I fixed those, but not. Okay, and I will give them a quick hand misting. Just try and compensate for that. And I'm gonna carry on with this though, because that could quite frankly take all evening trying to fix their stuff. I'm beginning to wonder if even after soaking in vinegar, if some nozzles are just going to be permanently done. It doesn't make sense, but I guess that's a possibility. Dude, Big Polly, you're seriously such a Houdini dude. I don't even know what to do with you. Sorry, I was just missing some maybe some younger ones. Okay, well, I gave them some misting and oh damn it, I need to move the trash bag over here, I believe. Sorry you all, I was misting some enclosures real quick. I guess I could have taken them with me, but sorry. Yeah. You all, when I get done with all these nano breezes I have, some of them I actually have to assemble, which isn't difficult to assemble them. But when you all see me get done, you're gonna end up watching me, and you're gonna end up watching me make these shoebox storage bins into enclosures, which I mean I've never done. So like, you're gonna get to watch me really struggle with that at first until it clicks. So that's not gonna be probably for another couple nights at the rate we're moving. Because let's see, I've got. So I believe after I'm done with this one and the next nano breeze, like where I have baby, like when I do this one, I'm going to create another free enclosure to put babies in. So after this, I have a total of 3 assembled nano breezes to work with. And then I have, I think 5 or 6 nano, because I found more. 5 or 6 nano breezes that need to be assembled, which the nano breezes don't take nowhere near as long as like the extra larges and stuff to assemble. And I have power tools, so obviously that makes it easier or quicker. But after that, I got the shoe boxes, and I'm very curious to see how those go for this. And short of ordering bulk from like Chinese suppliers, it's the most affordable way to go with the chameleon enclosures for babies. Oh my gosh. This will make caring for them easier because babies poop a lot. Babies poop a lot. Okay. Here's my other phone. Waffle did have not like comments about lagging the other few times they were on. It was about, so tonight's the first night that they've been commenting about lagging. I looked at that earlier. I thought they did, but then other people have been saying that they don't need to be. Charlene. So they do see in color. So the reason that people will troll about lagging is because those are just at least on like TikTok, like when people have more negative type of comments that are saying like, what's wrong, like why isn't she responding, or things like that, like the certain keywords, certain words that people say will either like draw, like on TikTok, like they'll draw, if somebody comes to say like, I hate whatever, like if they say the word hate a lot, like there's certain words that will draw AI bots, so they'll start monitoring whatever, and you'll get flagged for some stupid stuff, or can even push you in the algorithm more. So when it's like a negative about like, God, the connection's bad, or whatever, the quality's bad, whatever, that's, I don't know how it works on here, but I know over on TikTok, like that will actually negatively, that can, if enough people do it, if it keeps getting said, it can negatively affect the stream itself. Again, I can't say it's the same for over here. I don't know. No, but Waffle, so like that's what I'm saying, because I looked at your channel history and like the other day, like you weren't commenting about lagging, so I'm sure you are actually just having internet issues. But that is something that like for like if you were streaming over on that platform. That's something people would do when it really wasn't happening. Or also, what it can get, oh my god, the streamer to do is like, what, is my quality bad? And they start saying it themselves, which then people see or hear, and maybe they won't even click on the live anymore because they're thinking it's going to be bad quality. It's weird. It's weird that that's actually even like they even discovered that that's a way to troll accounts, to be honest with you. Because for me, I actually it's not like a very unnormal thing for my Wi-Fi to be like, oh, they're reading me weird today. So that's why I'm always like, wait, what? I don't know. All right, now I'm gonna get to cutting. If you have bad, I trust me. Where I'm at, we can definitely have bad internet days. It has gotten better though. Especially with those booster things I got. Game changer. Game changer. Shit. Why did I just cut this? Right? Was it this way? I think so. Or was it this way? It was the other way. So this is the one I'm wanting to keep, and I already know I'm putting just ever so little bit here. Reptiles, chameleons. Audacity. Wait, what? Yes. I got Panther Chameleons. Damn. Oh, I just need ever so slightly, just a little less. I think, oh man, that's real close though. That's really close. Just a little bit from the top again. I'm not checking with Mister. Hey, JBT, how are you doing? Oh. Oh. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be take this a little. If you need to go to bed, Charlene, feel free to go to sleep. It's okay. Is it just Dave on? I can order some stuff. No, I've not yet seen that. I've not yet. Maybe. I've not yet. I need to. JVT, thank you for the 100. I'm gonna get you some sticks. And I got 6 in there. I need a bit taller sticks though. Oh no. We don't want that. We don't want. Okay. Hey, Queen. Here real quick. Don't want to go into the bag of twigs tonight. Aha, I caught you before you actually fell. Well, oh, I'm getting better at that. You should be proud of me for getting better at that. Yes. I didn't have a crazy better. No, move. I just want the stick, man. This stick. Aha, got it. Got it. Got the stick. Nice stick. This is the type of shit that's bad. Yeah, dang, I really don't want to go into the. Yeah, these are all so small. Oh, man. And here's another thing of sticks. Perfect. Yay. Oh, shit, there's so much water down there. JVT, thank you for the 100s. Uh-oh, wait, what's happening? Wait, what? What did I miss? What? Hey, Sassy. Sometimes no, god dang it, where's the opening part of it? Wait, yes, there we go. Wait, it's a little late. It's a little late. I'll be up for a while longer. The red line. So my favorite color, man, it's a tough one. Like, you know, Mr. Mises, that locale is real gorgeous. Abanja, real pretty. I would say so far it's probably my favorite locale. But man, there's some really gorgeous yellow body blue bar ambulobes, and there's also really gorgeous red body blue bar. Redline has been, because I understand genetically, like when you have mixed bars, how it kind of affects when you're breeding. But I will say Redline has probably been the most popular chameleon from while I've been live streaming. God, so many. My boyfriend Cade's ordering a bunch too right now for me. I haven't heard the final verdict on if they are going to go ahead and do the faster shipping. What? Well, I mean, so, oh, for that I'm on. Well, I got about 6 before 7. I'll be off before 7. The first, that's Maui. That's a red body. Of this stream, that's Maui. It's a red body blue bar. Yeah, we got a lot on the way. A lot of enclosures on the way. I mean, yeah, I just want to be able to get enclosures made. The more I'm making, the more I'm also able to kind of finish getting things unpacked, figuring out what space I have to utilize for what, so on and so forth. I really need to get a shelf installed over the male's enclosure so I can put like my small reptibreezes above them. But that's something that I need help doing. Like, that's something that's kind of out of my. How come? Well, I mean, when you're putting, some people will use these type of enclosures for other reptiles. Also, what I'm doing is not your typical way of using this particular type of enclosure. So there's also that to consider. So a standard, like if you were just doing this as a single enclosure, oh, how come they never oh yeah, there's no way. Like when they're, yeah, that'd be so hard to ship. That's one reason I don't go and get. So this is a box, a nanobreeze that I'm building. This is a box that one is kept in. So they're able to fit several of these into a shipping box. But if it was already assembled, I mean, that thing is about the size of 4 of those boxes. And also with the mesh, it is a pain in the butt to take assembled enclosures when you move them anywhere. It's a pain in the butt. This is a bit more sturdy, but the bigger they are, but they're so flimsy. But all it takes is one thing of pressure and it's gonna bust out the mesh. So I'm sure just the profit loss that they would have of shipping full-size enclosures, because there would be so many times during transit that they would get damaged, and they're not going to pay for like fragile shipping. Very easy. Right now we were talking about why that you don't, when you buy these new, that they don't kind of pre-assemble the enclosures. And we're still building enclosures. Still building enclosures. Probably going to be doing this for quite some time. Like, I'm sad that tomorrow after I drop the kids off at school, like, I won't see them again until Sunday or Monday. But, like, I'm sad about that. I know that having all these days to hopefully be able to just really hone in on this and get things done will be good, but man. Wait, what? Chameleons are also really light. They're very light. Like their bones are meant to be able to withstand pretty significant falls as they live in the trees, right? And that is a defense, is a last resort defense mechanism to essentially yeet themselves off of like a branch that they're on if they feel that the danger is greater than the risk of falling. But they get the chameleons themselves do get crushed easily. But they're very light. Now, occasionally, like Gambino managed to, because he was like running around because he was all worked up over females. Like they will kind of like tear up maybe some things that you've assembled, but they are not going to rip up your mesh. Come on, what? Oh, you'll be in Union? I think her son is. Thank you. For bowling, you said? Or wait, what did you say it was for? Was it bowling? You would laugh at my bowling skills, by the way. You would laugh at my bowling skills. Huh. Normally I do it when they're born. So this is not very... But I also think that the temperatures have made a lot of my clutches hatch. But because of the moving and the timing of like the clutches, a lot of clutches hatching now, I wasn't able to get them all in their own enclosure. But typically I do it when they're born. Like they're in their own enclosure usually. Alright, I'm going to put this up here real quick. I think I can turn. So careful right here. Because these are over. I mean, we could squeeze them on a double fit these on these shelves, but shoot, it's definitely cutting it close. I would. Alright, I'm gonna grab my stool. I need to get another stool in here. And get my stool and see if I'm able to adjust that smaller UVB lighting over this one. Yeah, it's so weird. Or, hold up. I think it would be better. That sucked. Why is this so? Is it because they're overheating? That sounds really weird. No, because I have that. That makes sense. Because you guys are slightly elevated because of the stuff I have in your bottom. I'm going to take that out. And I have one that's shorter. Oh yeah, but I'm getting I'm getting a whole bunch of 4-foot long ones. Those are 3 feet. So I'm kind of working with what I got right now. So that's kind of, but here's the thing, as messed up as it sounds, I would hands down much rather accidentally knock over an enclosure. I mean, without the babies, but then break a UVB. Those suckers are so like not cheap. They're not cheap. I think at the moment, unless I raise one that I fall in love with even more, I would say my Embanja Mr. Meeseeks has definitely made me really like that locale. Yeah, dang. Oh my gosh. I need to think or find something. Are you all able to post in the community thing on YouTube? Or is it just like I post something and people reply to it? Because if you all know like some type of something I can seal in all these cracks in the floor of this garage that's not toxic. Like that's very important. It's not toxic. Because I got chameleons. That would be phenomenal. Oh, this will work actually doing this. Woo-hoo-hoo. This will work. Oh my god, look at that. Doesn't let anybody think that. Yeah, it's just, why are the cords so freaking weird? It's like the cord, they don't like even these small UVB ones. That's why I switched out to the big. But anyways, if you guys know of like some type of that's not going to be all fuming, in here so I can fill up all these cracks. Because these cracks make so much more difficult than it needs to be. Like setting my phone down, my tripod down. I have to make sure that it's not on a crack, or else you're all gonna fall. Why can't the other light? Why can't the other cord work like that? Why can't the other cord work like that? Like the other cord wants to be all. Sorry guys, I just saw it fall. Oh. Without, yeah, it's concrete. Trees. Oh, this is just temporary. Dude, this is being ass. Like that little cord. Fucking shit up, dude. So fucking like, oh. Oh god, that's so annoying. I don't know of anything I could do to like not have that issue with the cords. Unless I zip tie them or something, that just looks like it doesn't want to. I have to put something on top of the cage. That's another possibility. Alright. Time to move babies. Different locale and their colors are different. Very different in color. Very different in color. Yeah, it'll be great when I get to have the bigger lighting. Alright. You guys get to go back here again. I'm going to grab the babies that we're putting in here. The tree sap. That's called red body blue bar. It's an ambilobi locale. Ambilobi locale has a lot of different colorations. The two babies that we're going to be putting in this enclosure. Can't be no gnarly Carly babies. Connectors, and these are 8 and 9. And now the clutch attaching right now is a retained of these guys. It's a retained clutch, which is super fun. So it's 8 and 9. Oh, wait, never mind. These are 9 and 10. 9 and but the other clutch's hatchings retained from that pairing, and it's a relatively large clutch, like 32 eggs. Quick Creek shouldn't have a smell. Oh, and like just any water, like I could just spray it with my hand mister, or does it have to be a certain type, like a powerful water sprayer? How's that? Oh my god, you gotta be freaking kidding me. Just because, see that right there, that is why we want, that is why right there that we want to get the concrete stuff. Because that happened. Now I won't be able to fix the unevenness of the ground in here, but at least those damn cracks will help. Like, not having the cracks be an issue will help significantly. Thank you, Otterbox. Otterbox is amazing, yes? God dang, dude. Just wiping my lenses off. Okay, hi, we're back. Devon. How big are the cracks? You ready for this shit? You could potentially drop like your ring or something and you're never getting it back. That's 1/4-inch tubing. Like, there could be monsters down there, for real. Wouldn't know, man. Like trolls. Maybe Godzillas or something. But look at this. Look at that. Look. Like, yeah. They're everywhere up in here. Look at this one. Like, you think I will never wear sandals in here because look at that. I straight rip my, yeah, look at that. It's like, so yeah, we had some relatively large cracks in here. How old are the little, oh, those ones hatched. That clutch is a little smaller size, but they hatched in February. Like 25th or so. Yeah, those are bad, bad cracks. This is freaking awful. You go, well, man, never mind. We're going to have to go the good old chemically approach, huh? Sand. True, sand might be the way to go. Where am I at? Okay, here we go. You see, the companies. Do I have to remove all my chameleons for them to come and do the stuff? I ain't doing them. I am not removing all these chameleons. So, when I address certain issues in here, I was basically told, like, yeah, I'm not doing anything more in here to fix this up for your chameleons. Which I can't say I blame him, because he put in a few $1,000s. Like, there was no... This structure had holes that you could see out all over it. Holes, like, from... It's an old garage. So, yeah, that's one of the other reasons that it looks like we're in a refugee camp, because he's like, we're not putting no plywood up. Like, here you go. Sand to fill and sap to seal. That sounds kind of like a very useful bit of information. All right. Alrighty, y'all. You relax. Now it's time for these guys to get their enclosure fixed up. Or, better yet, what probably makes the most sense is to fix up, because I don't have anywhere to put those babies, unless I put them on a big stick and we just hope they don't go nowhere, which that's kind of unreliable. And I am at the point, so I'll use the plant they have in. I mean, they might just be getting a stick inside of that enclosure temporarily while I just deal with those. I had to order some of those hold on. Charcoal. If it's super odory, but I don't know if it would be or not, I would have to be careful. That's why, like, you have to basically have stuff that's like scent free with them. All right, time to find really small pots that I can use. I mean, if these damn things would just have holes, well, I guess I could just put holes in it. What am I doing? I could just put holes in these and they'll be fine. I need small pots. Yeah, what the hell is wrong with me? I have the stuff to put the holes in these. They wouldn't drain if I didn't do that. And you definitely want the water to drain because they get a lot of water from the misters, so we want it to drain. But in case you were wondering, I was looking for small pots, then started to realize, oh, wait a hot minute. Why don't I just do that and utilize those damn ass plastic pots that they overcharge you for when you buy the plants from like Lowe's and Home Depot and stuff. So that's what I'm doing. Yes, yes, yes. Vizzy is a concrete patch. Okay. There you go, Jeff. Here you are. I don't really know. Wait a minute. Alright, let's get the tools. Man, maybe I don't have to use a power tool. Maybe I don't have to get one of my power tools. Maybe I could just use this stuff. That'd be cool. What would be really cool is after that, why I would just need to find a pothos with a lot of, oh, there it is. Never mind, there's a pothos I'll use. But shoot, I guess if I dig, I would for sure just get it down pretty easily. I'm pretty sure. See, I feel like I'm missing a whole lot of parts, and it's really annoying. It's really fucking annoying. Uh-oh. Okay. Wasn't he... Okay. Did I miss... Because I know it was the other person who was, like, telling me not to. Then he got upset about it. I can't remember. Wait. Does this motherfucker just come off? Does this just come off? Can I just screw this off? Uh-oh, Jeff. Uh-oh. Yeah? Does this just screw off? Wait a minute. Does it? Or do I lose the whole bottom if this isn't there? It looks like it comes up off of the thing. If that's the case. Ooh. If this part actually has holes, which it does. It looks like it does. Get it off of here. Why has it gotta be so difficult? Oh my god. I know the ground, this is a, that's so awesome. Yay. I didn't know that about these things. Huh. Well, that's a bit of a game changer there. No, that helps a lot with the pots. God dang, where'd the other one go? I just had it. Did I not just have the red one? It was like a reddish color. I know I just saw it. I know I had it. I know I just had it. It's right there on the floor in front of me. Wait, what? That was a really awful comment. I'm not gonna do nothing like that. I am gonna be super duper close-minded. Yeah, we're just. Anybody saw what I had just read, they'd be like, yeah, staying closed-minded is definitely the safe route. Read that type of what did we read? What was the thing that we just read? What was that? Does anybody else know what it was that we just read? JVT, thank you for the 100. Okay. Okay. Here's the thing. Vizzy, so I know I was kind of confused with all of it because I know somebody else was talking about it initially, but just moving forward, just because in general that topic is going to be heated on any stream and can be, once you start talking about certain things on streams, I know on where I'm used to streaming at, that's what gets pushed in the algorithm. It affects your stream, so just in general, like, it just probably should just something that's just avoided in general. I don't know. It's hard for me to keep up with everything. Yeah, that was an awful comment. Oh. Yeah, that was a weird comment. Which again, we get. It will never stop. We'll always get weird ones. Because I know you were not the one who started that whole thing, and that person randomly brought it up, and it's like, no, stop. So, oh God, I thought you said your sister. Why are you? What just happened with you? Oh, she had an issue. Wow. Because she kept on becoming egg bound. Oh, so she just straight up, like, did it. Like, what? Are you not a human? Wait a minute, yeah, I'm beginning to think that I'm just a little too, yes, sober nowadays for some of these comments. Hello. Okay. I can see the chat there, and here we go. God dang it, dude. I have to buy another one. Just like that. They're almost useless for me. Are they like different? Is it in a different way than normal? Thank you, Jeff. Will do. I feel like they make or break. They'll make or break. They'll make or break a stream. That was, for some reason, a complete struggle for me to say. And it shouldn't have been. Yeah, god dang, I need a new one of these. I gotta... Yeah, that happens. I definitely have that happen to me. I definitely do. Okay. Oh god, no, you can't stay there. No way. You are moving you away too. Because you can now need water on you. If you use this. Ah, thank you. Peter, it comes though. I mean, it always happens. I don't even know what can even truly be done to, like, that's too long. I don't think it's something that can ever stop. I think it's just part of it. As messed up as that might be to say. Well, that's it. Really? You're just not gonna stay in at all? Oh, my water's all the way over there too. That sucks. I'm gonna get the mister because I'm gonna have to spray those down. Thank you, Pam. Gotta keep the eyebrows on point. So that makes you a bit more solid. This. Oh god, you shoot. There's other reasons. There's so much, like, there's even other reasons outside of just having to deal with that baloney. It'd be cool to that wasn't something that they had to deal with, or that had to be something that was dealt with. But like answering questions, there's so many other reasons. Because when we do our normal streams again, it might be different, but it can get crazy busy with like genuine questions. When it's the normal, like, I have the chameleons out, like, we used to have normally like at least 500, not here, but on TikTok, like, we have at least like 500 people on the stream, and like it was like people that asking a lot of questions that I couldn't actually answer all of them. I know you guys got this. You guys do got it. But at the same time, I wish you didn't have to deal with like some of the way out there comments. Just, I know it's just part of it, but shoot. Why does it have to be? Yeah, it is. It can be a lot of comments. I feel like we haven't had one of those nights in a while, but I'm sure can be a lot of comments. Which of these right here? Maybe you, hopefully you. that zip tie off. Random zip tie that's not needed. Oh man. I didn't see nothing today. Right? You didn't? Oh, there was. Yes, true that. There needs to be a chameleon emoji. I wish there was. It only makes sense, but nope, there isn't one. I truly wish that there was one, for obvious reasons. It'd be pretty cool, you know? It'd be pretty awesome. And that's right, Pete. Have you find something entertaining, or you know? Eventually, though, you'll be wrong. That's how it is. Nothing wrong. Or you want to be able to come and go and say hi. Wait, what? Wait a sec. For what? Wait a sec. Wait a sec. Wait, what? I'm curious. What are we waiting a second for, Joel? So it's not glass, it's mesh, but yes, there's chameleons. I don't just have well, mind you, there's usually more plants in those, but I've been kind of stealing plants for the babies and hope to be making a run to Lowe's or somewhere and getting them a couple bigger plants to put in there. Yes, we got a lot of chameleons here. Alright. So, I could, instead of getting that whole thing down. Oh, anyways. Oh, motherfuckers. Little babies, though. Oh, thank God that didn't. Oh, God dang it. I'm over here just messing stuff up. No, we don't want to mess stuff up. We don't want to do that. I need a sanitizer enclosure. And wait one hot minute. Uh-oh. I guess I miscounted. What do you mean flipped? That was not what I was trying to do. I thought I had 2 in here. Did I see 3 or am I tripping? I see 1 and 2. Did I see more of you? Oh, you little guy. You're gonna go over here. Over there for now. Yes. And then is it just you in here? Yeah, because I'll tell you what, having good mods for, like, dude, it's very, very important. So if they, you know, the only way to, until like someone's a mod, the only way you can have to gauge anyone's character is just through the engagement that you have while that you observe in the comments as a streamer. So, and what's so crazy is like we had an incident where like mod was, I mean, they just started flirting with customers, and it was just like, man. So that was sad because they were for the most part were always there, and they were saying, yeah, I won't get too much more into that, but you know, that's not something that you may necessarily ever know until they're a mod. So. But the only thing you have to go by is like consistency in character, and but like how the comments are. Yeah, I know I'm missing a lot of comments right now. Good night, Charlene. Yeah. No. There was a couple. The other was just like, what? It was weird. It wasn't like that. It was just something different. Ooh, butterflies. Dude, potato chips sounds so good. PM, I got right. What did they say? I don't even see it. Oh, I guess I wouldn't see his stuff because I was looking on. It was a little weird. Oh, God. Whoa. Oh, God. Who? Ah! I missed all of those comments. But wow. No, one person was like, mind you, they were kind of like a quieter viewer. And then Charlene and I were over at my friend Paul, who breeds geckos. Like, he has a really amazing setup. And we were in his gecko basement. We were streaming there and kind of like doing an auction per se. Or not, like, you know, we're showing people community and whatnot. Well, it got crazy busy. Charlene being a mod, she was helping me there. And it was, we were getting, people were trying to reach out to him. Because it wasn't like my business at that point, right? Like, it was hard because they were trying to reach out to him. There's so many questions and stuff. So anyways, this person's like, hey, I'll help you with the questions. Because people are starting to get rude. It was, anyways. So like, okay, whatever. Then the next thing you know, now here's one thing. If you watch, you'll notice that like there's going to be certain questions that I get asked a lot. So like I will repeat myself a lot, which I'm not saying that in the bad way. Like it's not something that upsets me. But you'll hear me repeating myself a lot with answering questions. That's how a lot of my mods have learned like all these random facts, is because they're in the streams, they're hearing the questions about chameleons get answered. Oh, and they know this stuff. Well, this person, they never seemed to know, so they would pin questions that they should have known the answer to. But that, which is fine. Like I'm normal. It's fine that if you are trying to ask to clarify or whatever. But they would do it like at that point. There was times we'd have like 1,000+ viewers, like very, very busy streams, and they would pin their own personal question. Then it got to the point where they were trying to sell their own bearded dragons on my live stream by pinning, and it was like, and then when we were in the middle of having a really rough time over there with like issues with restrictions, because they were pinning like, hey, how much is this chameleon? Like they were pinning stuff that I can't say that stuff, and they were pinning that as a question. And so eventually it was like, man, it was weird. Unpinning is like, oh, so yeah. You don't have to be no expert in them by any means. It's not that it was just it really was the pinning of the questions like during like really busy times. Uh-oh. And someone says, I see you with a... Yeah, that, but also nothing clicked with them. Yeah, there's just stuff there is stuff. Man, I'm Colt. I see you. And we're waiting for this next thing. Don't let the other 51 people in here know what I'm about to tell you, okay? Alright, there's a lot of pressure now on you, Davon. Don't tell nobody, but... Oh, what? Huh. Where are you gonna go with this one, man? I am anticipating this. Oh, God. There we go. And we can't tell nobody that. Alright, chat. This guy busy here to solve world peace. And there's a lot of pressure on one of the mods not to say nothing to nobody. Come on, Davon. That sounds funny. Okay, I like that. Karaoke. That'd be a fun one. That'd be fun to watch. Oh, dear God. Oh, we're all just... Are we about to clutch some pearls? We're anticipating this. We're anticipating a lot here, Busy. You got a lot of pressure on you because even though nobody else but Davon's supposed to know, we all know that you're about to just... Not yet! But we want to, like, what... I mean, oh, God, Davon, I'm sorry. You're not supposed to tell anybody. We are unaware of what's going on right now. Completely clueless right now, you guys. Just so you know. I should have known that wasn't going to work. I feel like the... Do you want to be a millionaire? Like the music, like when they're deciding... I like that. Oh, man. But the music for, like, do you want to be a millionaire? Like, when they're, like, debating on something, I feel like some intense music like that should be playing while we're waiting for this Lizzie. We're just waiting. What's it? Oh, God. Redhead Diaries. It sounds like it'd be fun to watch. It's intense. Oh. Don't. We're waiting. What's about to happen? What are we about to find out that we're not supposed to know? This is a big secret. Don't forget. The anticipation now to see what you are going to say is awful. But now, like, what is this guy going to say? And how actually beneficial to solving world peace would it truly be, man? Man, I'm telling you, you just got to get yourself some pretty lizards, talk about it, see the world like a chameleon does, and then it's all peace. It's all peace from there. What are we going to do? Still nothing. Busy? Is he messaging? Well, you can't even do that. Dude, you're just leaving this. Well then. Talk about a letdown, guys. Okay, baby. Chasing water. Wait, wait. Oh God, Sith's like, I think we know what he was gonna say. Oh! Oh, that'd be so cool. Yeah. That's also a good idea, Sith. That's a great idea. That might work. There we go. That's cool. Hey there, Nora. Ah. I'm a lord. She's a lord. He's a lord. 'Cause we're all lords. Hey. I'm a lord. He's a lord. She's a lord. 'Cause we're all lords. Hey. If you didn't watch the old Nickelodeon movie Good Burger, you probably wouldn't get that song I was just singing. Keenan and Kel. Oh God. The onion. We have layers. So many layers. Count of lords equals the total population. Well, that sounds like a freaking like mass genocide, honestly. Oh God. I never watched Good Burger 2. I mean, it could not have been nowhere near as amazing as the first one, right? Like, they just never are. Wait a minute, are you saying, hold on. I took that really dark. I thought you were implying that, like, however many, like, sort of. Okay, I'm sorry. But you said world peace. Man. Dude. What the fuck was that? Big ass bud? Did the chameleon fall? So who did? I mean, it sounds like that was a weird. Normally that's not the noise that you make. Did that plant fall? It's something behind that. What was that noise? Uh-oh. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah. Oh my God. So, Vizzy, are you thinking about, it sounds like you're thinking about doing something not, like you would say it's something like not, where most people would be like, yeah, it's probably not the way to go about world peace. Kind of sounds like something that somebody else had mindset of that rhymed with Riddler, you know. Is that where you're going with here? Wow. He's like, I'm interested in one country's population. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Sorry. What got? How many of these are you now? So these are 11, 12. Okay. Probably at some point. I mean, like, I hyperfixated on a particular species of reptile, so I guess it qualifies me there too. Yes. Okay then. Yay. So now for the already assembled ones. Then after that, I am just adding, but I don't have any more UV lighting. Well, maybe I do the smaller ones. Hold on. Oh, Lord, have fucking... What? Bro? Dude, is Vizzy like... And mind you, I have a... She just said... You just said it. Dude, he's like... Although I thought you said that you were... What did you say? Hold on. Before... Wait. Because... Yeah, I'm sure you do have to go now because you just basically said that you don't like that diversity is a problem. In the U.S., you're implying... God dang it, dude. Why? You are a sneaky troll. You're a sneaky troll. You said evil things. No, you don't. I do not want you to kiss me, Kesha. I don't want you to do that. I say I don't consent to that. No. Transformer. Britney's in disguise. Bye. Oh God, please, Pam, no, there's no way. Do I know BHB? I don't tank. Dude, you're a sneaky troll. Like, dude, you just, God dang it. Dude, didn't you say you were Asian and then you just come in here and you're like, but I don't like the diversity in the U.S.? I'm beginning to think that, and mind you, as I said, I have an Oma and Opa. Like, they were born in Germany. In my Oma's age, she had relatives that died in World War II, but you can guess what side of the war they were on. Anyways, I'm pretty sure, like, was it Vizzy, man? It sounds like a really, like, Italian, Germanish, not really. Yo, no, yeah, he's a, goodbye, dude. You just implied that, yeah, no. Bye. No. No. You just said bye-bye. Brittany's a transformer, yeah. The name's not, yes, yeah. Didn't he? He's like, I don't like diversity. Don't get rid of me. My skin's probably different than your skin. He doesn't even know because he's never even seen you. I'll tell you the worst I've had on here was like somebody was typing or whatever, they're commenting, I should say, and the stuff didn't make sense. Like it was like really poorly worded. And then they apologized like, hey, I'm sorry, like I have a learning disability and they're like, I'm a little slower than other people. And we're like, okay, that's fine. Normalish, not normal. It's just like, and then I know are really perverted. And they're like, are you really going to get rid of a handicap person? Like, yes. Brian is a legend. Hi, Brittany Reptile Enthusiast. Hi, Brittany Reptile Enthusiast. Hi, music. We watched it. Do you think so, Peter? Do you? Oh, man. I don't know. What do you think that was fun? What does that, I mean? Uh-oh. Go to sleep. Otherwise, they'll complain to your children. They'll make you remember that, like, you don't go to bed on time, too. Who is you? Who is you? Yo, where are you from, Sid? Glorious. Huh? What do you mean gifts back all the chameleons? Lisa. Lisa. Okay, that's enough. We know you're here. I don't know. No one knows. My background? Okay. It's 4:23 for me. We're making more enclosures. So that's happening. It's fun. Lots of fun stuff. I need to check and see though, because I have another clutch attaching. Yeah. So anyways, reptile breeder shit. And chameleon stuff. Man, we just want to like hatch at the worst time possible. Like, yes, that's when we're going to start our life in this world, our journey. Is when you're going through a lot of shit yourself. Okay. Witching it did. Yeah. Peter, thank you. Thank you, Peter. I think that they were just like, okay, there's sneaky trolls. I've dealt with sneaky trolls. I've dealt with some really off the wall sneaky trolls. Oh God, yeah, look. So here we go with this one. There's this big little baby, and then this egg's pipping, and then that egg's pipping, and there's 32 total mother effing eggs in this egg. Eggs and babies. Sid, he's no. Like, they're okay for now. I mean, obviously I'm going to put them in an enclosure and stuff, but, oh, the ones that are pipping? No. So, chameleon eggs, you really, when it comes to helping a baby hatch, the likelihood of that baby making it has gone down drastically. If you have to help an egg, or if you have to help a baby, yeah, their survival has gone down immensely. I know some people help with ball pythons and like they will end up being okay. Not chameleons for the most part. It's just usually if they're not strong enough to get out of their egg, they were not going to survive long. So it's kind of a tough thing. I've had a total of 3 that I've helped that did make it. The number that I've helped that didn't make it is pretty great. And truly, it just is really sad. So it's kind of like, do you put yourself through it just for the extremely high chance of them not making it? Because, I mean, you're talking like, you know. I have chameleons and other reptiles. I have one snake. Can you stand, Boa? No, they're so, that I will say they look smaller. I was actually surprised to see that clutch hatching because the eggs are smaller too. They're cute. So no, okay, sneaky troll. I have had one, and it was the most bizarre thing. There was a person who came on TikTok. And they came on basically in the beginning of my stream. And it was a stream where I did and I was up, had chameleon after hours in my living room in front of my LED sign and stuff. So it was a long stream and it was a late night stream. But anyways, completely normal. They engaged like with questions that like are typical questions for this, like about chameleons, stuff like that. They engaged. They were on the stream for hours. And at about 3.5 hours into the stream, out of nowhere, they're like, I can't anymore. They're like, you have amazing, out of nowhere. And I was like you've had, it's like they couldn't, they were, blah, and they blurted it out. They couldn't do it. But I should say blurted, they took the time to type it out. And I was like, no way. And I'm like, you just, really? And so, of course, the mods were like, and then they were like, I couldn't help it. And they apologized. And they were, no, sorry. And then, like, I had one mod, and they were like, contain yourself. This is weird, because normally they don't just engage and then do that. And then, yeah, like, an hour later, they're like, and then, blah, again. I was like, oh, okay, goodbye. But then, yeah, it was a sneak. Hold on. No, there was... Oh, they're okay. No, you do not. Logan, not Lisa. I'm sorry. It says, it looks like it says Lisa. I'm so sorry. True, they are big. What, Ellen? It is kind of nature's calling. You are right. It is. Where I don't find them. They come over here. Like, trust me. I'm not just like, come on, let's have some weird comments and. Yes, Seth, I agree. It was like keyboard Tourette's. It was bizarre because, and then that same week we had 2 other incidents of different accounts but almost the same thing, and I was like, what is happening? Unless it was the same person that made another account like 2 times to do that. Which is also, strangely enough, a possibility. Let me get some lights off. I don't need all the lights on anymore. I just need to see. So we've got 2 baby enclosures done. Now let's see. I've got, what I'll have to do, I need to find out when my UVB lights that I ordered are going to be here, because that also makes a huge difference. I got the bulbs. I'm just waiting for the fixture itself. Okay, then. I wouldn't really appreciate that if you did that, for real. I would not appreciate that, so don't do it again, okay? Thank you. I don't think some of these people really care if it happens to their loved ones or not, to be honest with you. Take that how you want to take it. You probably can apply however you think it, or take that like statement. I don't think, there's just some, it's different nowadays a lot. Well, here's the thing. No, this is definitely not how COVID started, weirdo. Yes, he did. Alrighty. How many kinds? These in the garage are all Panthers. I also have a yellow giant Parsons. Hi, how are you? Oh. Well, thank you again, Peter, though, for real. I'm 5'9", not 6'1". I am 5'9". 6'1". Also, the angle of the phone is going to make a huge difference. Alan. I think I need to look into actually being able to do my own crickets. So, like, that would significantly make it more affordable. Here's the thing. So, like, obviously making the purchases of... So, Cade kind of has a hookup. So, he's about to drop $2,000. But mind you, it's for, like, 40 of baby enclosures, which are typically $30 to $50 a piece. So 40 of them, and then 60 4-foot long UVB bulbs, and then 40 4-feet long UVB fixtures. So normally you're going to spend at least, for a 4-foot long fixture and bulb, even if you do cheap brands, like you're going to easily spend like $70 for that one. But what I guess I was getting at is you have like you have purchases that might suck when you do them, but like rather than replacing light bulbs, like you don't have to do that again, right? The feeding goes up, obviously. So like I'm almost at $300 a week in crickets. I think the average height for females is like 5'5", I think, in the US at least. I mean, yeah, there's yeah. It's just good to have, like, because before you, I think who was helping at night was just like Danny, Charlene, kind of. Charlene helps at night, but not like this time. Like she's got to go, obviously. Like I don't expect people to be up at these hours. This is also not typical, too typical, I should say. There were definitely nights where I was just kind of like sitting and talking to people, just because it was hard to leave. Sometimes it's hard to leave the streams because they're so active. Like it's like you feel stupid in the stream. But right now, it's like I would be up anyways right now. Yes, it might take me a little bit longer while I'm streaming to do all this stuff, but at the same time, it keeps me kind of going doing this. But anyways, yeah, this is just stuff I would have to do. They eat insects. Yeah, they're gonna eat insects. I'm very interested to see like when the stream comes where I'm working on those shoebox things. Convert them into chameleon enclosures. Oh man, that will be interesting. Dirty channels, D? It's okay. The growing crickets, what becomes hard is when you need the variety of size that I need. So you are going to have to purchase a good amount of crickets, right? But I need different, consistent, large amounts a week, right? Of certain sizes. So I would have to start at minimum 3 different cricket like colonies to where I'm going to get. So like I feed one like really small crickets, right? So I'd have to have a whole thing that was meant for producing that size, but I still also, so I need that size. Then I would need another thing that's producing this size of crickets. Then I need another thing that's producing this size of crickets. And I only take out of those that size. I might, as some, that's what that's all about, is that. And I might, for some of the bigger ones, when they get older, I might make them the breeders of the other ones. But that's difficult there. So I would, to maintain my current amount, I would need to get to the point where I was producing a minimum of 16,000 crickets a week. Again, that's a lot of freaking crickets. That's a lot of crickets. Oh my god. And so I don't eat crickets. I don't. The chameleons do. I'm not saying that in no means of like, ew, if you eat crickets, you know what? I'm sure that they could be done a certain way where they taste okay. But it's for the chameleons. That's why if you look at my name, it says Midwest Panther Chameleons. It's because, well, believe it or not, we breed chameleons here. And we're located in the Midwest of somewhere. My real name my name may or may not be Brittany. Okay, what is this thought on here? It doesn't sound like it's a fake board. Who's thudding around in here? If there's something that's nope, you're just there. There's no fallen chameleons. Hearing a damn thud. It sounds like it's coming from inside. I hope it's not the case. I'm hoping that some small ass creature has managed to get its way through the outside and is now stuck in between the wood and the insulation or some shit. That would suck a lot because I keep hearing a boom. And it's not the noise that a chameleon makes when they fall. That better not be what's happening. Dude, that's gonna suck. Oh god, because then it'll start to smell. Well, I keep the crickets I purchase in like cricket bins, but if I have not started my own project of the crickets because I understand how, first of all, again, I'm one person. I, for the most part, do this by myself. When my boyfriend is able to come and visit, you know, he'll help me then, and he does help a lot with, like, if I need financial help with things, like, he will help with that. But as for the most part, the day-to-day care, I am by myself. So that's a whole other task in and itself of being responsible for that. Now, it would be worth it. They're not as, from my understanding, they're definitely not as easy as like a dubia roach colony. What, is your state government schools? What do you mean better or private? Like, does my state, what do you do? It depends on, if you're asking if you would send your kids to private school or public school in Missouri, it depends on where you're located at. Mine are in private. I don't live in the best school district. You breed guppies? Dude, guppies like crazy too. And you have a, wait, it's a bird. Isn't that a bird in here? Yeah, fun fact. Yeah, Brittany sure does spend a whole bunch of money on crickets. Yes. It's a beautiful fun fact too, isn't it? Crickets are expensive. Crickets are indeed expensive. Okay, now we're on a mission to find some more small pots. And I believe I need another pothos to sacrifice itself into making smaller pothos. They do. Okay. I mean, I was just gonna have a poop pot. Found one smaller one with some little plants growing in it. Smaller pot there. Not that one. because they have to be smaller to fit. Well, you know what? For this next enclosure, I do have one pot right here that has a plant in it. So I ordered planting pots. Oh shit, I still need to get a pothos. Yeah, I'm stealing some from this one. It's okay. I'm just stealing some. Oh, no. Well, first of all, my vehicle is pretty easy to recognize, unfortunately. It's not that it's like a custom job. It's just the combination of the color it is, the rims, and the tent. Basically, if you see that, it's me. It's not like it's something that stands out. It's just the combination of everything isn't too common, I guess. So that in itself does not help. Sorry guys, I did take part of your pothos, but I didn't take any of you guys out. Nope, I did not. So I got all of that clutch separated. But what? The Cricket Wireless. Cricket farming is expensive, man. Hiking stickers? I don't have. I don't have stickers. I don't like it. I know they're not the same type of stick. I don't know. I don't like stickers. I don't know. I don't want people to know anything about me when I'm driving around, like my interests or anything like that. But again, I'm just a bit more of a paranoid individual. So yeah, if I could get away with having a windshield tint without an out-to-the windshield tint, and ain't nobody would know who I am. A good old water break. Notice nobody miss. I live in the country. There's definitely areas where I live where you don't really need to lock anything. Not too far, and under an hour, yeah, well, even closer than that, but. Oh God. Did I miss it? Wow. So rude about it, too. And so weird about it. Wait a minute. Ronnie. Weren't you the one who started everything with Rizzy, or what's her name? Hold up. Oh, wait. Maybe not. I'm sorry. Never mind. They just had a similar name as you. They had a similar name as you, but it wasn't you. I don't think. Wait. Okay, it wasn't you. They just, like, literally had the same. At first I was like, wait a minute. Sorry. Never mind. I don't feel like standing up. I love it. I love not having neighbors for real. Like, it's nice. Although, you know, I think what I do though, like neighbors would probably hate me. Like they would be like, that lady's up to no good. They think like I was just growing a bunch of marijuana because that's what you all think. They'd be like, they would just see me up all night and be like, she does drugs, not really knowing anything. See me walking around with like enclosures and stuff. They'd be like, it's those marijuana cages. Yes. Again, with the farts. I'm happy that these are just virtual farts that you're talking. Oh, I mean, I'm sure you're doing it really for real with you, but like, I'm just happy I ain't got to deal with them. I don't want to deal with them, so. No, like, I am not a white SUV or a black SUV mom. My daughter no longer is in gymnastics, but dude, I hated being around the gymnastics moms. And so many of them were just, oh my gosh. This stuff was so stupid. But anyways, yeah, no, I wouldn't do good in the subdivision. I don't think I would like really do all that well with the I would not. I would hate to have an HOA. I would hate to live anywhere with an HOA. Now, I do understand from living somewhere before that had a really old HOA, and one of the things that was not included, because it was like a 1970s like super rural subdivision, there was an HOA, but they didn't include, for example, that you should cut your grass, right? Because they were thinking, well, that's just a respectable thing to do. Why would we even put? They just assumed that everyone that was a household owner was just going to cut their grass or keep it maintained. So that there did prove to be a problem. I was like, no freaking way. Like, that got taken advantage of by, so I get it at some point, other points, so like, I hate HOAs. Oh, I know, Ronnie. I don't grow, obviously. If you know what the thing looks like, you would take one look and be like, oh, that's not what's in there. But there's people who don't know. Like, I don't understand that. They're like, dude, that's definitely what that chick's doing. She's growing this 7-leaf devil. Look at her. But it's really not what we're doing here. No. Oh. Dude. Like the ones where they control like what you can plant and stuff. Oh. Yeah. There's one thing you haven't gathered. I'm relatively a paranoid individual, so the thought of meeting a stranger online in a situation where it's like, you know what, I think we should do this. I'm going to develop an emotional attachment with somebody I've never met before. But you know what? I know that happens all the time now. So, nah. What is the 7-leaf devil, you ask? It's that stuff that makes people act real weird. Have you ever seen that movie from the 70s? What was it called? Mania or something? Where it was like the anti-7-leaf devil movie. Pina? Oh, Pina. Reefer Madness! That's, I don't know, I was like, Mania. That's the name of that hilarious movie that we couldn't watch with a straight face nowadays, because that crap was so out there. I'm here with videos. what life is supposed to be about. Hope you can enjoy. Oh, okay. So a lot of plants are like fuzzy plants are a no-go. Oh, ivies, man. There's ivies are supposed to be toxic, but there's some ivies that people use. Anything that's pokey or sharp, no-go. Cactus, obviously not. Oh god dang it. Succulents, no. Lilies are a no-go. The thing with toxic, though, that I find interesting is that pothos are okay, but they're, like, toxic. So, that one, I'm like, I don't know why we're like, oh, this is or this is not okay. I think that just out of observation, if chameleons do eat it, it's not, I know I sounded very uneducated right there, but I don't really know with that. Oh, I got that damn baby too. Shiznit. Okay. How many John Gotti babies are in here? How many of you are in here? Oh, would you look at that? 3. 3 of you. No way. Exactly 3 or is there 4? Do I still have my notebook? No, I took it inside. Shit. Yeah, I know. I know, Peter. What? Well, why did you say that, Ronnie? What did he do for you to say that? What did he do for you to even say that? No. Bah. What? Ooh, how many John Gotti babies are in here? How many John Gotti babies are in here? Looks like we got a total of 3 John Gotti babies. Whoa, that John Gotti baby is taking off somewhere. Well, go John Gotti babies. And guess what I'm gonna do is kind of put... Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Why? We can make... Oh god, you're a grumpy little baby. You're a grumpy little chameleon baby, aren't you? Look at that. You're so grumpy. You're a grumpy little baby. Hold up, actually. So I got 1 John Gotti baby in here, which means... How many John Gotti babies do we have in this enclosure? Why did I get rid of it? Hold up. Wait 1 moment. How many of you are in this enclosure? I see 2. Surely there's more than 2. 2. 1, 2. Where's the other John Gotti baby? There's got to be another one in here. Where did he go? Damn, I need to find... No, maybe there's just 2. So hold up. That means I can literally make you your own enclosure too. So that's pretty cool. Oh, you get that whack-ass bottom there, though. And then... So there's 2 in there. How many John Gotti babies are in here? Oof. This one, we have guys, 1, 2, 3, 4. At least. Okay. sorry, counting the pet. Oh, chameleons. Which one has been timed out? You? I mean, I'm cool with it. No. Can you get over there? You better not. Don't do it. Don't try and get on the other side of the enclosure. Get. No. Don't you be a stupid chameleon. Don't do it. Golly. Okay. Ronnie. Good night, Jeff. None of them are venomous. None of them are venomous. I thought I have chameleons. Neither. I was just in a little bit of thought. Because I can't. I need smaller planters. I got one here I can use. So I found this one. So I just got one here. And I need smaller planter, so. Ooh. Although I'm counting in my head right now how many, like, I need smaller pots, you know, because the way I'm splitting those, I can't fit anything that's too much wider than these on each half. And that's kind of where my dilemma is at the moment, is I am running into the situation where I don't really. I ordered some. I'm hoping they would get here tomorrow. If not, I'm gonna have to, like, I mean, it wouldn't hurt to buy some more plants anyways. But I'm also looking to see, like, in the babies' enclosures, the ones who have smaller plant potters or whatever you want to call them. Like the John Gotti's here. They are too small. I think I have a total of 3 babies. 4, damn it. I mean, that's not a huge deal. And we could just, it sucks. Like, we don't have that many plants to really begin with in here. But also, you know, the plant. I know, I'm just kind of taking plants, but you gotta do what you gotta do. Oh, so this enclosure, we just have this single John Gotti baby. I'm gonna indulge. I don't think I have any more. Just this cute little baby right here on this one. If that's the baby. So I'll put him there for now. Alright. I took one of those plants out, but I can replace their plant with that plant. And they will be okay. The couple that will still be in there. Because I can take one out, and that will be 3. Okay, see, I'm just talking. See, that's the thing. Where I live, delivery of things, like, I mean, Amazon's great. As I said, I live in the country, but I can get to a Cardinals game in under an hour, depending on traffic. Like, if it's, like, bad traffic, like, no. But, like, if it's just, like, okay, Brittany, and that's speeding, so if I was going the speed limit, it would take me an hour. But if you know me, you know that I'd be like, what's that? What's those words mean? Speed limit, speed limit. Okay. I look stressed. Oh, I'm just in thought. I mean, I'm kind of stressed, but not, like, I'm not freaking out stressed. I'm just in thought about what makes the most sense for what I'm doing, planning out things, and also remembering, I keep forgetting, so that I keep reminding myself that I have that whole clutch it's hatching of 32 eggs. Now what sucks is, because of the size of them, I don't know how it's gonna be. Like, those are really small babies. So there's also that. Kind of. Do you hear a wild cricket? You hear one of those black crickets. That's not one of the crickets that they eat. That is a black cricket that you hear. It's a fun little noise. I'm kind of making one, yeah, for baby chameleons. Wait, that one only has 3. Hold up. Does this one only have 3? Oh, that's where, okay, that's what I was forgetting. This is a junk body plate. Is it 3 or 2? I see 2 junk body plates. Let's double check. Nothing up there, nothing there. 1. Yeah, I just see 2 junk body babies here. Oh, he's a cutie. Yes, you are. Okay, so actually that kind of makes things easier for me. And who are you? Oh, you're grumpy. That's fine that you're grumpy. So now, there. Okay, that works out. Yes. I can't keep all of them, even though they're a joy to have. Because then I'd be a chameleon hoarder, and as I say quite frequently, this would have a whole different vibe, this stream. It's like, oh, it's that crazy chameleon lady again. God dang, what do we do about her? Okay, just because you can climb on that doesn't mean you should. Come back over here, little guy. You're not going to go skate all willy-nilly on us. No. You don't get to go do that. You don't. You are going to stay on that stick. I'm working on a home for you. And you don't get to go climbing around. I am a chameleon. I am a chameleon. I guess you're right. I am a chameleon, Mom. They're being menaces right now. Oh my gosh. Yeah, tomorrow, actually, I think tomorrow is when I'm going to start having to break out the, will this piece be long enough? Hold up. Damn it, which piece was I going to use? Which piece was it that I was going to, okay, I think it was this piece. Yeah, I think tomorrow is when I'm going to have to start working on the shoebox enclosures. I eat something in, oh, all right. You enjoy your snack. Man, food sounds pretty delicious right now. I ain't gonna lie. Shoot, what do I want to eat? No, oh, fudge. No, I think, did I mess up? I hope I didn't. I could have just messed up. I might have messed up. Whatever, I have something else I can work with, so. There's a totally high chance that we're going to be doing those enclosures tomorrow too. God dang it. Hold up. No, I messed up. I messed up. No. I surely did mess up though. Let's see. We got to do the top. Sorry, I'm not really as seeing the chat right now. I don't hear them in my. This is not one of the crickets I bought. This is just one of those silly, those willy-nilly crickets that are just here. So, can I close you? Ha 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 ha. It's like I could close it. Yay. I can close the enclosure. That's so cool. And this is where Brittany starts to show just how tired she really is. I'm going to steal this little here pothos. I'm going to spritz it down. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh. Oh, that little chameleon's like, it's nap time. But you know. Yeah. Oh, you're fasting right now, Peter? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Dude, Kay did one for like 20 days or something. I was like, man, why? I mean, it's just so a lot, you know? But he did. And it's kind of something he ends up, I guess, doing from here to there sometimes. Just, oh, what time is it? Speaking of Kate, I think wait. Let me call him. Wake him up. I think I'm gonna feel bad. If I call him, he doesn't pick up. At least I called. I usually have to wake him up some days.
Hello?
Was I supposed to call you at 5? Whatever.
Oh, awesome. Thank you.
You're welcome. I love you. I'm sorry. It's 5:13. It just clicked with me. I was like, oh dang, I didn't remember I was supposed to call you. And
What was I supposed to do again for? What was I reaching out?
I don't know.
What in the world? Good Lord. Okay, thank you, baby. I want to try to... Oh, no. I was supposed to wake up. No, that was just up at 7, maybe.
Okay, I'm so sorry.
No, it's all good. Let me figure it out. I love you. I thank you very much for being thoughtful.
I love you.
I love you too.
Bye.
I love you. Thank you for being sweet.
Oh, thank you for being sweet, because I pissed off. Somebody called me when I didn't. I love you.
I love you too.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Oops. Oh, I have to wake. I usually have to call and wake him up so many times. I was like, oh no. Usually around this time. Some days I have to call him at like 4. If I'm going to be up. Well, yeah, he handled that good. Shoot. I wouldn't have been happy. And why are you calling me right now? Why? Who are you? Why are you here? What? I do me. I am doing this stuff that you see me doing right now. And it's really exciting. Now I have to start putting wigs together again. No, golly, I didn't want to do that. Wait, maybe I don't have to. Maybe I don't have to resort to it yet. Maybe not quite there. Or maybe I'm all the way. Yeah, let's see. Oh, yeah, sorry, chameleon. Oh, sorry, baby chameleon. Oh. What? Damn. Hi. Sorry, folks. Are chameleons specialized in anything? They have amazing eyes. They have amazing vision. Oh, fuck. That'll do. You have amazing vision. You're not sensitive. Political science. Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, God. No. I don't know about maybe types for people. Oh, God. Listen. Oh. For 3 days, I don't think it's gonna be the thing. I don't think that it's gonna be. Huh. Well, you're fattening. Oh, right. Shit. Ah. Oh my God. Oh, and then the dirt fell out. Some of it. Some of it fell out, but not all of it. Damn. Okay. Okay. Oh my God. What's it? Drake, thank you for the floating heart. Yeah, my female Parsons lemonade. It's very important though. So good. That was a tough one. That was a tough one. I mean, with like extremely improper husbandry, they can get something like on them, but that's like you're doing something really wrong. Yeah, they can prolapse. Yes. Oh, listen, like. Davon, oh my God. Dude! I don't know if we're ever going to understand some of the things that are said. Maybe we're not supposed to understand. some of the things that are said, but regardless, things get said. We're all kind of left a little bit like, what just happened? Why was things said that was said? And we just go with it sometimes, but hot damn, I don't know that we'll ever fully understand why the things that are said at times. Did anything that I just say make sense? Probably not, really. But at the end of the day, no, this is a grumpy little baby, and I'm trying to put the grumpy butt baby here. So, okay, you don't butt, oh my god, I'm not, like, go, no. I'm trying to put you on a stick. There you go, grump ass. That's a John Gotti baby, though. Surprisingly, the last clutch I had from him, all but one of the males was super duper chill. Or a complete coward. But we'll see how this one goes. No, she did not survive. That's what I'm saying. That's a hard thing. So I had a fight with them because they were wanting to, like, so that it was a really messed up thing. So Parsons chameleons go through brumation, not as dramatic as like bearded dragons and other species. They'll just slow down. They won't eat for a while. Like they may not eat for months, but they're gonna be awake. They might snooze a bit more, but they're awake, and they're not in like hiding like a lot of bearded dragons do, right? So what we had happen, and this is the only thing I could think of, is she was laying eggs, right? She was doing that in like December. Now our winter had been very moderate up to that point. Then the very end of December, towards the very end, we had in Missouri, and I'm sure a lot of other states had this happen, a really significant temperature drop. We had a high of 72 degrees or 71, something like that, and then a low of 16 degrees in less than 24 hours. So like literally they both like went into brumation within 24 hours of that crazy drop. That was the largest temperature drop we have had in Missouri since 1911. And I think because that huge drop, because it affects like temperatures, I always say the barometric pressure, it does affect that. That really affects, the more studies they do, the more they realize that affects reptiles a lot. And I reached out to my one of my friends on Facebook, I should say, but he's a scientist. He lives in, I forget what country he's from. Peter, though. And I was asking for advice, and I knew that actual straight up surgery would not be good, especially for a chameleon who was in a prolapse. But anyways, we think that temperature drop put them in brumation, and she still had a couple eggs to lay. And yeah, so I always do checks on them and see how they're doing. And then one morning I looked and her eyes were really sunken. And I was like, what? And I looked and she had a huge prolapse. I'm assuming it was her oviduct. But anyways, I knew it was not one I could attempt to fix. I have Ruby. I fixed her prolapse. I did myself. She lived till she was 6 years old, which is pretty long for a panther chameleon female. Very long. And I got guided by somebody on the phone how to do it, because the whole taking them to a veterinarian, them getting in any form of sedation, all of that's so stressful on them. They do not handle it well at all. Sedation, if you get one where they're fully sedated, like more than likely they won't make it. So I took her to the vet because I knew that was past my capability, or the type that it was. And so our one veterinarian we had out here that was pretty good with chameleons retired. So I took her to a herpetologist. Right away, they just wanted to spay her. So an invasive surgery like spaying, there's a lot of issues in general, but when a chameleon is in brumation, like they are, like they're not eating, they're not going to eat, so they can't take anything. They're not going to respond to medication. When they are in brumation, every part of them is slowed down. And I said, can we just put it back in? Yeah, it was very sad. So it was really sad. Yeah, it's very sensitive. So, but even though obviously they're not outside, when it's still like it's going to affect the temperature inside your house when you have a crazy ass drop like that. I mean, I sent pictures of everything, went over everything with like people I consider like actual true experts, like scientists, and they're like, but I fought with the vet. Like one vet's like, no, we need to spay her. I'm like, it's not that I'm against her getting spayed. Like I don't think her going through a surgery in the middle of brumation is gonna to go good. Like, can you put the prolapse back? Can you attempt that route? And because typically what you do for a prolapse is you soak it or them in like a sugar water, and that in itself might help them get it up their own. If not, you gently, like with Q-tips with sugared water paste, get it back in. The sugary water helps absorb any dirt, whatnot, and also helps it from coming back out. Veterinarians, what they'll do differently is they might add a suture if it doesn't stay, and that's it. But it didn't work. It was sad. It was a rough thing because Parsons are so cool. They're just really, they look so intelligent. Like their scales, it's like elephant skin. It's not the same as Panther Chameleons. Like they almost look like their scales resembles elephant skin. Yeah, that was a tough one. Alright, so now these are John Gotti. Okay, let's see what John Gotti. I think I'm going to maybe call it a night right now. Just because, how many are you looking at? 3, yeah. Okay, I'm not going to put this plan in there. Not close. I mean, I still have to do some things, but I think I'm gonna not. How many enclosures did I end up getting set up? I got 3, 4. I think I did 4 today. I did 4 total. I do, but when like it is older house that they're in, so when you have like that crazy of a drop, like you'll notice it, but the barometric pressure. And if they spay, they remove all the oviducts and basically any form of reproductive organ for them, like for a female, like very invasive surgery. So it's not obviously anything you want to have to go through. And I will not purchase another female. I would want to move out of this house before I purchase him a girlfriend. Which the thing is they're very difficult to breed. And he was actually receptive to her. They actually paired up, but the eggs were not fertile. They're very difficult to breed, but that was really sad. It was really sad. Oh yeah, I was looking at the John Gotti babies so I could figure out who's who. So I got number 3, 1, 3. I have 3 in those enclosures. So these will be 4, 5, and 6, and 7. Alrighty. And baby to hatch too. I gotta figure her out. We did. We lost a good one there. Thank you. Thank you for watching, Peter. I'll be back on later. The flowers explain how they are made. So there's actually 3. Supposed to be 4. And so I'm labeling the babies. That. Oh, that's so funny how one of my phones is like translating it and the other is like not. It's like, we're not gonna put that much effort in. I guess it's my account. Okay. I gotta miss now. Gonna miss these babies that are not on the. They're not on the missing system. They're not attached to it yet. So to misting we go. Oh my god. Hi. And hi, Danny. I meant to say hi. And I kind of got a little distracted there. I guess to say the least, I got a little distracted. Drake, thank you for the chili. I am definitely in a camping car. Yes. Does it look like that, I guess? Yes, it's possible it looks like that. You wouldn't be asking. Huh. Drake, thank you for the 100s. Thank you. I need to get a baby. Drake. Huh. It's just always traveling. Never in one place for long. Oh my god. Missing babies. Translate into Italian. I am from the St. Louis, Missouri area. I'll have a lot of. I'm just right now. I'm misting. We did 4, so basically 8 baby enclosures, and so I'm misting the babies right now. And when I come back on, we will finish with the nano breezes and getting them set up for the babies, and we will then have the fun project of getting the shoe boxes ready. Have 12 of those and using them for enclosures will be fun, to say the least. A lot of them are going to end up being red. A good chunk of them. Are you just hanging or are you stuck? Okay, so you're just hanging there. Okay. It'll be exciting when we start getting to see some of the colors in these dyes. It will be exciting. And they're so young right now, it's going to be a while. Oh, everyone thinks that. Everyone thinks it's something, but it's not. Everyone thinks that. It's funny. Actually, it is kind of funny. You're not stupid. Everybody thinks I am. Oh, yes. I would. I guess even if it's like, I guess I could see where there still is issues with streaming that. I guess. No, you go back. Oh my god. Oh. Dude. Nope. Some of them can be. Oh, damn. Kind of both. Kind of both. At this point. I mean, like, yeah. It's. Get your stuff together. This will be awesome. Year as far as how many babies we're gonna have to, find branches for. Just all this seemed to happen at the worst time. What? I'm missing my chameleons. Oh my god. What? Oh my god. Ha ha ha. Whoa. These all went. Yeah, the comments are just all. They're all out now, huh? God dang, Danny, you're awesome. I mean, but. Oh, God. I'm wearing a freaking t-shirt. I'm wearing a baggy ass t-shirt. Don't matter. It just doesn't matter. Damn, that thing's heavy. Danny's doing good. Danny the Destroyer. Danny is an amazing mod. Y'all are. Oh, why? That's awesome. This is water. I'm missing the baby. I'm missing some of the baby chameleons so they can drink. Oh my god. My god. Chameleons. A lot of animals. Damn. I hear you. It's just like, I do sell a lot of mine. Oh, yeah, look at that. Pam recognized it. Drake, thank you for the floating heart. Thank you, Drake. No, it sounds familiar. Turtles are awesome. Well, they're chameleons. I like being alone. Thank you, Drake. Yes. This is my jumpsuit here, definitely. Yeah. See, what's this one? I don't know. It's a boas. I got a boa for being a silver member at the USARK. Oh, I'm saying, I think, what is it? I have over 200 chameleons and I'm a single mom of 3. Just scare you away. Oh God, that sounds like a that shit crazy person. Damn, I know, right? See, I need to get more. Actually, thankfully, 32 babies are hatching right now. So, oh, we have a lot more. A lot more babies. Woohoo! We're joking. We're joking. So these are panthers. They are invasive in Florida, but you might be thinking the iguana. They get huge. We're just messing. Obviously, I'm not in prison. Where do I find the time? I make room for it. We slot it in somewhere. Ava, I'm okay. The iguanas are crazy. The last word is the best word. Pam. Depending on the clutch and the locale, right now I only have ambelobi. So the ones that are old enough right now, they're 3. The ones that are ready right now, that particular clutch, males are 650. That includes shipping. The females are 300, including shipping. But like my Abanja clutch, whenever I get babies from them, like I have eggs, they just won't hatch so early as June, which they can wait longer than that. My Abanja was $1,000 before shipping, so that locale is a bit more expensive than ambelobi. So these are Panther Chameleons. I don't expect them to be in there. Well, actually, you can look at my nosy bee male. I'm not getting him out or anything, but he's sleeping in a spot where you can actually see him, which is nice for once. So his name is Boudreaux. So this is a locale that would be from the nosy bee region. Hold on, let me flip it. Boudreaux's is sleeping. Oh, he's a handsome chameleon. There, look at his gorgeous coloration. Shit. No, I'm not trying to destroy your huge-ass pothos plant. We were just trying to see it a bit better. He felt that movement. So that's one of my males. That's Boudreaux. He's a nosy bee. I haven't got to pair him up yet. He's scared of his girlfriend, which is lame. Hopefully we'll get a pair from them, eggs from them eventually. We'll have a successful pairing. I know that does suck. You can't have them in Hawaii. But they would flourish in Hawaii. Like, they would definitely become invasive real fast. Oh, yeah. But they sound expensive. But listen, I've seen somebody drop $30,000 on ball pythons at a reptile expo. And, like, the cheapest one he bought was probably, like, $5,000. Like, he bought several, but... and I've even seen a $60,000 ball python at expos. So... yeah, they're really maybe medium in as far when you start comparing them to other reptiles and costs, like they're, I would say, middle ground-ish. Yeah. Now veiled chameleons, they don't change the colors like the panthers do. They don't have the color range. Like panthers, they are usually under $100, but they're dicks, and they're not as colorful. They're cool, but they're just typically pretty big punk heads that you'll never really like handle. He's pretty. I just gave him a little bit extra misty. Okay, let's see what these babies here and get the lights off. Okay, you're I will be happy to be actually done with building the baby enclosures. This move has been rough. The move has been rough. Even though it was literally just in my garage, the move has been pretty rough. Hello. Yes, I want to get another one. I love it a lot. Like, I can't even really handle with the other ones. I think the other ones are just lame. They shouldn't even exist. That's the best one. Like what you said, it's the best one to have. None other compare. I don't care what they say, they don't compare. And yeah, it sprays really good. It holds 2 gallons. It gets a little heavy when you have to like reach up, but like I like it. Oh my god. All right. Well, what time would it be? It's basically 6 a.m. They got misted. They do. They get basically showered. You know, some of them hate the misting. Some of them love it. Uh, like some of the adults will like sleep in front of the misting nozzle so they get sprayed on at night. Some, even if they've experienced misting for 3 years of their entire 3 years of life, they still wig out anytime the mister gets them. Hi there, cutie. It's a big poly baby. But, you know, right now they're drinking, so that's how they drink. So this guy right here, he quit, but he was drinking water off of the leaf he's on. This guy there, he's drinking. Well, don't you worry. I would never eat these guys. That'd be really freaking stupid of me to eat these chameleons. Like, that's like, you know, let's just average it out. Like, a modest average, maybe $400 snack, like if his females are less, right? So that'd be a really stupid thing to eat. Oh, yeah. That's a John Gotti baby. He's like, yeah, water and some food. He looks pretty happy now. So cute. Oh yeah, now we're happy. He's in his own enclosure. Was I in prison before? I can't answer that question. Look, I hate when that happens. Do I look like I'm a hardened criminal? Grr. Yes. Although looks can be deceiving, so. Oh god, this is adorable. Look at this guy. Oh my god. Oh, he was totally sleeping, and then I had a. Oh, come on, phone. Stop doing that stupidness. Yeah, I just want to. There we go. Oh my god, you're cute. Don't worry, Kenny Powers, baby. You soon will also be in your own enclosure, so. Dude, look at this baby. This is why I have to separate them. He's pissed. What the hell is he even pissed off at? What could you be pissed off at in a 2-week period of living? What are you that pissed off at? Dear God. Dear God. Like, what? I wish you guys could see his little pissed off chameleon face. Like his little pissed off baby chameleon. The hell are you that mad about? You've been alive for 2 weeks, sir. Wait, for real. What's got you in that much of a tizzy? He's so fired up. You're so fired up right now. It's insane. He's so worked up. It's a little bit. Yeah, I'm watching you. You were on. Damn. Are you looking back at me like this bitch? And then this guy's like, oh, I wonder if fruit flies have families. Or do fruit flies have feelings? And this dude's over here having a whole rampage about something. But then we got this baby chameleon who's just like, I like lamp. Oh, babies. And that dude was pissed off. Dude, that was... They're cute. They look like baby when they first hatch, they look like baby ETs. Dude, look at this creepy baby. What are you about to do to your sibling? Your sibling ain't gonna like that. It's like, hey, don't mind me. Again, why I'm working my ass off to get these guys all in their own enclosure. Your brother or sister's like, no, please don't. Please don't do that. And you're just using them as a stick. Well, they're not a stick. They're alive. So, listen. No, what you're like, oh, I'm just gonna grab your bag. That's what they all say. Okay, you're not even, and he's so much smaller. Like, you're generally just using him as a stick. And he's getting pretty pissed off about it, which I can't say I blame him. Dear God. Yeah. Are you about to lick him? Are you about to lick him? Yeah, that's... Yeah, thank you. This poor guy is just like... The fuck? They do look like little aliens. They really do. They are really cute. But it's imperative. That's why I've been staying up for countless hours working on baby enclosures, is to get them separated. This guy's pissed off at me now. He's just staring at me like, why are you still here? Christine and Juan, thank you for the 100. Thank you. No, I've never fed them. Oh my God, look at that. Ah, your facey weezy. Look at the cute little face. Oh my God. Why are you so cute? Oh my God. Good God dang, so freaking cute. Why you gotta be so cute? What? Ah, I can't help. Oh my God. Ah, I can't help but love you. Damn it, you're so freaking adorable. I don't have any sugar gliders. Just a whole bunch of chameleons. I think sugar gliders are cute, but I ain't got any. God damn, he just, menacing, menacingly, but with the most cutest menacing face ever. Like, oh. Like, you can't even be overly upset about any of them. It's just, they're so damn cute. And this guy's back at it again. He forgot that that's not a stick. What are you doing? Quit, leave your sibling alone. God dang it, this poor guy. You need to move. You just need to move. You need to find a different spot because this one for some he's twitching now. Oh God. I'm sorry. Yeah, your siblings being hella creepy. They are. You're being weird. What are you doing? Again, it's not a stick. These poor things. He's trying to start some shit when he's trying to start. You got both your hands on his tail. The hell? No, they're being assholes. Don't let the cuteness. They're being absolute assholes to each other because they're freaking chameleons. Drake, thank you for the chili, and Christine, thank you for the 100. Thank you all. No, they're absolute meanies to each other. So I'm literally just gonna move you to the other side of the enclosure. Leave them alone. Just leave this one alone. Oh, that won't stop. You're being a turd. Just so you know, you're being an absolute menace to your poor sibling. They are not something for you to climb on at all. They're not. Why? Why? Thank you. This poor guy is like, thanks for the help. It's genuinely, he's using him as a stick. He's using him strictly as something to climb on. At this point, there's no like, oh, he's just confused and using him as a stick. That's what's happening here, is we're just using, but, oh, fuck. This guy's mean. You're mean. You are an ornery little freaking baby. Oh my God. You just try to bite me. It's okay, but like, dude, you're little and you're gonna bite me. You're okay. You were kind of just, and again, the same sibling, you know, this might be, you know what? Yeah, I'm moving that one out. I'm just gonna put that one for the other siblings because it's clearly starting to be an actual, leave them alone. We're moving you elsewhere with other siblings because you're being a douche to that one. For no real reason, too. The douchebag chameleon picking on the brother. And this brother is just like, I don't even know, so we're gonna switch up this one's freaking world up for a little bit, I guess. So there's our Kenny Powers. Okay, you're gonna go in here. My name is Brittany. This is a Kenny Powers baby, and he's being a bit of a douche, believe it or not, with that derpy ass face. That at first I thought he was just using him as a stick. Yeah, no, we're just being a douchebag at that point. So this little guy, he's gonna get moved to some other siblings, and we don't want you. Yeah, you're cute, you're adorable, but you're a douchebag. I quickly. Oh wow, look at that. Yeah, you're being a douche. It's a while from now. So, alrighty. Yeah, you're gonna absolutely hate this, but completely whole new world for you with new siblings. Don't be too mean to them, please. I mean, like, yeah, it's definitely possibly a cute and a douchebag at the same time. Like, these guys are living evidence of that. Wow. These are Panther Chameleons. These are babies. I had a lot of clutches hatch, clearly, when I was about to be moving all of my chameleons and everything into the garage from the basement. So now I'm having to play catch up as far as getting them all into their own enclosures because I individually raise babies. Because these guys get mean pretty early, or they can get mean pretty early, and like we were just witnessing, even though it was starting out, he was just climbing on him. Eventually there was going to be bites. And yeah, we don't want that. No, it's not good. Look at the guy we saved. No, that's a chameleon's way of saying, hey, thanks, you know. You're not that bad, huh? See, now look, you like not getting climbed on, I bet. I did. Casanova was cool. Uh-oh. Oh, God, dang it. Oh, God, dang it. Alright, well, it's 6:09, and I think, you know, it sounds absolutely delectable. It's a cup of coffee. And something to eat, I guess. So, yeah. Guess I'm gonna go do those things. Take the kids to school, and then I'm gonna work on, how many do I have? I have 2 eruptive breezes that are assembled. I just need to clean. And then I have a total of 5 or 6 that I need to assemble. And then I have the shoebox things that I'm going to convert into baby enclosures. So that'd be pretty awesome because this garage is whack. We're not really, so I'm not sleeping much right now because I have to do a lot of stuff. And quite literally their lives depend on it. So no sleep for Brittany. I am getting sleep. My lifestyle is not completely bad, unhealthy, but you know, it could be better. It could be better. I'll admit to that. I could be getting maybe 5 hours of sleep or something when some shit like when I don't even know what that is when I'm not going through this. So that's unrealistic. Food is, I mean, I just am over here thinking like, one of my children kind of was there trying to be little chefs and they broke all the eggs. So I'm over here like Pop-Tarts, a bowl of Fruit Loops, beef jerky. I just like, I could go get eggs, but I'm not going to go get eggs right now because I'm not going to wake the kids. They're like, let's go for a really early grocery store run, guys. That sounds like a blast. Because it sounds like hell. So, anywho, they were just trying to like be, you know, helpful, and sometimes young children make mistakes and they all landed on the floor. So that happened and we're okay. We'll get through it. It was just a little, you know, eggs just falling and making a huge ass mess on the floor. What the absolute hell? What? Silly kids. That's all you can say about that. I mean, it was like genuinely an accident. Like you couldn't. It was sucks because they were trying to be. He was trying to be helpful, and so it's like, you know, just trying to be helpful, and that happened. So that's sad. But I mean, also we're dealing with young children. My oldest is 7. The middle child's 5. The youngest is 3. And the sunlight is out. That sucks, man. Birds are tweeting. They're doing their sing-songy stuff, and it's wakey uppy timey. God dang it, Thor. You already know it's me, dude. Okay. Alright, y'all. I will be back on later. I'll see you later. Bye. Oh, we're still on. I thought I said